Hello, friend.
Yoria time. Hello. Hi. Not you. Not you, my sweet boy. You can keep sleeping. Hello. Happy Sunday. Good evening. Hello, hello. Hi, Lanfer. Hi, Red Talon. Hi, Rules. Hi, Sandman. Hi, Stinus. Hi, Mikachu. Hi, Dark Wolf. Hi, Mikachu. I'm making up for it the other day. I'm making up for it. Did you notice? Hi, Uria. Thank you so much for the 18 months. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Hi, Van here. Hi, Swaffo. Hi, Petey. Hi, Epsicade. You just had an idea. That doesn't bode well for me. What's your idea, Sandman? How's the Alliance raid experience? It was really good. Yeah, no, it was really good. How dare you? How dare you? Ugh, commands, new custom command. Exclamation mark, cry. Chat, yeah, send a message. Save. Fine, it's been done. It's been added. Thank you. You'll try to be good for the rest of the stream. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I didn't wake up the sleeping boy. He heard me talk and then he was like, huh? Me? Hi, Effin Blue. Hello, hello. Did the little rat thing turn out to be a god of gods? No. He didn't actually. But spoiler. I'm just real quick. Okay. Spoiler finger. Spoiler finger for Endwalker Alliance raids. Okay? If anyone doesn't want spoilers. The little baby Oppo Oppo did not turn out to be one of the gods, but in the end, all of the gods walked into the live stream and were like, see ya, we're out of here. And then Derek, the guy that we had been with for this entire questline, was like, oh, actually, I'm also one of the gods, so surprise, I'm also leaving, I'm out of here. And then the little baby Oppo cried because he was so sad about losing Derek. And then Derek was like, okay, I'll stay. And so he came back, and now he's living life as a normal mortal man, going on adventures with the little baby Oppo Oppo. So that was very sweet. So, my prediction was wrong, but it was better than that.
Hello.
Hold that! Thank you so much! Holy shit, 63 months? Thank you! Thank you so much! I really appreciate it, thank you! That's so long, thank you so much! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you! Guys, is it anything cuter when a dog, like, actively uses a pillow? Is there anything cuter? You don't look at me. Because right now, he's sleeping on the floor, but he's using, like, the little thick rug as a pillow, and it's so cute! Look at that boy. It's so cute. I love it so much. I don't know why I love it so much when animals use pillows, but animals using pillows? It's so cute. It's so cute. I love it. Back to lurking. I really appreciate it. It pulled its Twiggy. What do you mean? I did, though, enjoy the vast mountains of bounty. He just moved, by the way. He was like, oh, you're talking about me? You think I'm cute? Well, I reject your thinking I'm cute. Alright, well, he's going into the bedroom. I should turn the lights off, actually. I like having the lights off in the bedroom in case he wants to, like, be a place where there isn't light. So I like to have the lights off in the bedroom so that he has the choice to go where it's, like, kind of dark. I just like him having, like, choices for environments and places to be and comfort levels. I like the idea of him having a variety of things to be able to use. Hey, Bukovich. I did. I finished eating and walking him, so I was kind of like, now what? Do I just sit here and wait? And it's like only half an hour, so I can't, like, do anything. Yoshi was a menace today? Today? Sorry. He's a very good boy, but also... today?
Hello, friend.
Ben, thank you so much!
Twiggy glow stick.
Thank you for this 24 months, I really appreciate it, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. He's such a good boy. He's a very good boy. How dare you call him a menace? Look at him. Link would never understand this, by the way. He would never understand what to do with it. Or what it was. He'd never understand it. He simply would just be confused, maybe, like, try to get a sip or two of water, and then he would leave, and he wouldn't get it. You went inside, he followed you upstairs, you didn't play with him, so he stole your socks, ran away. Well, yeah, because you weren't playing with him. You took the socks away, he looked at you weird, walked outside, came strutting back in, carrying his bed. Well, yeah, you weren't playing with him. I don't know why you're putting the blame on him instead of rightfully putting the blame on yourself. You walked back out with it. Tried to slide it down the stairs? Well, yeah, because you weren't playing with him. Like, there was a very simple solution. You played with him for multiple hours, you have multiple bleeding wounds. Well, yeah. You should do that more. I played with Link for 40 minutes today, and he was pooped out afterwards. I even recorded bits of it. This is how we play. This is what playtime with Link is like. It's this exact process until you get tired of it. 'Cause he won't ever get tired of this. He won't ever want to stop. So at some point during that, he will like start trying to hump your leg, and that's how you know he's had enough. At some point during that process, he loses the fixation on the toy and gains a fixation on your leg. And that's him telling you, hey, my brain is overheated. Oh, this wasn't in here. This was at my parents' place. It's foreplay, yes. Correct. I went to my parents' place because I had to feed the fish anyway, so... I prepare, after we go for a walk, I prepare this dinner in the lick mat. I've been doing that every single day since I bought it, by the way. He loves it. I prepare his dinner in the lick mat. I bring it over to my parents' place. I feed the fish. I do this every other day. I only feed the fish every other day. So I feed the fish, and I feed the fish while he's eating. And then as soon as he's done eating, we play for like anywhere from 20 minutes to an hour, depending on how much he can handle. And then we go back home. And then he sleeps. Because he is a small dog who doesn't have the energy to play for many, many hours. Which is pretty nice. It's pretty nice that he's a relatively low energy dog. Don't. I just called you low energy. I just called you low energy. I just called you low energy. Don't you start. You can't see him, but please no bark. No Gene sleeping cat. You can't see him, but he was like standing up on the windowsill just then. Du, Link, så flink du är. Ja, så flink du är, så mycket björfred. Det går fint. Ja, det går fint. Ja, jag vet. Around 4, Yoshi got up from his sleeping in the sun to go inside. You go inside, he leads you to the hallway. He takes you to the kitchen, to the pantry, which we have the freezer. Because at 4 for 30 gets his frozen yogurt, Matt. Bless him. Yoshi knows what he knows what he wants. Do you have him full time now? Because I feel like you used to have him 1 or 2 days a week. And I feel like it's a lot more now. Which I'm very happy for you for. Du, Link. Mannen, vad hade du sett det? Ja, vad hade du sett det? Var det någon där ute? Du tränger dig upp himla, nej? Nej, det är inte till oss. Nej, det är inte till oss. The cat left because you moved to type. That's what you get. That's what you get. Kills that I work on occasionally. So August 8th, that's awesome. Cool. Because I remember you saying how much you wanted a dog. But couldn't. So I'm very glad you have Yoshi. Hi, Matato. Hi, Remy. Hello. I know I'm a month late. It's very intentional. Me not starting DAWNTRAIL right away was very intentional. It was partly to like give other people a chance to play it first so that they could watch in case they didn't want spoilers before playing it themselves. And also so I wasn't actively competing with every other streamer. But then, as it turns out, all of the other streamers decided to do the same. Every other streamer took like 3 weeks of doing no DAWNTRAIL spoilers, just leveling in and chill. which kind of ruined my plans a little bit, but hey, here we are. We're finally doing this. We're finally dawn trailing. I might surpass Jesse, I doubt it. I do go through the story pretty quickly. I've been pretty fast with the other expansions in terms of just like going through the story, but he does some long streams. He generally like, he has putting in some long ass streams, so I don't think I'm gonna surpass him. I'd be surprised. Unless he takes like a week off, then maybe. But nah. Has to wait for the 14 crowd to watch other people and his big on the rebound. Exactly. Exactly. Cause see, now everyone who's like super into Dawntrail now knows what parts to look out for. They now know which parts they want to watch. You can go through the story super quick if you skip the cutscenes. Thanks, Yurio. Even Link is upset by that. Even Link is angry with you. He did a 9-hour stream yesterday before considering 2-hour room stream. I saw. See, I don't have that. I don't have that streaming stamina. That's not true. I do. Takes a week off to do Kukona Tower. I think the only way I genuinely believe that the only way Jesse will ever do Kukona Tower is if he cheeses it and has someone rush him at the top. And I've offered to do that for him. I've offered. But he said the only way he'll ever do that will be on stream. Because otherwise, he will take credit for doing the jumping puzzle himself. So, he can't do that. So, I genuinely believe that he'll never do the jumping puzzle in Kukona Tower. I truly don't see that ever happening. Which is a big reason why I did it. And I'm very excited for the jumping puzzles in Dawntrail. I'm very, very excited for those. You tried again 3 times now, you don't get the long time motivation. The third time you really try to finish it. The problem is that early game isn't that fun. I genuinely don't think that early game is super fun. Like, I enjoyed my time in A Realm Reborn, don't get me wrong, I enjoyed my time playing it, but it's not super fun. So I totally understand why, people fall off. Late game is exactly the same as early game. No, it's not. The most formative part of the game isn't fun. It's just, I think it's a shame. I think it's a real shame that, that early game is difficult to get through. I have just eaten, so I'm definitely not gonna be ordering tacos because I am so stuffed. I am so stuffed right now, so I'm not gonna be, like, ordering food or anything. I'm pretty sure there's no place I could order tacos from. I'm gonna check. I'm gonna check if there's literally any place I could get tacos from. There's a couple of kebab places. That might be the closest. That might genuinely be the closest I could get. Would be, kebabs. Okay, let's see. Burger place, burger place, burger place, pizza place, Indian place. Pizza place, pizza place, pizza place. That's where it stops. That's where the list of food places here stops. By the way. I can get a burger or I can get a pizza. Or Indian. The Indian food is like $30 for a meal. That's it! So, no tacos for me unless I make them myself. I could do that tomorrow. I'm not really feeling like tacos. I'm not really feeling tacos. If only Square Enix could pay us all to get through on board. Yeah. I mean, it worked on me. It might work on the rest of you. Let's do a quick Realm Reborn New Game Plus to show people. No, I'm alright. No, I'm alright, actually. The actual story part of A Realm Reborn is not horrible. The constant back and forth locations is annoying. It's a little tedious to get through. It definitely is. It's a little tedious. Like, the quests, they feel... There's a lot of unnecessary filler, and that's even after they compressed the quest a lot. I know that they did that. I don't know when they did that, but I know that they made it significantly shorter, but there's still a lot of, like, unnecessary filler aside from, like, the story. I agree. I don't think the story in A Realm Reborn is bad at all. But I think that there's so much setup in A Realm Reborn that you don't appreciate until, like, several expansions after. You know what I mean? Like, I think that I would enjoy A Realm Reborn more now that I've played the entire game, because I would appreciate, like, a lot of the story stuff that they're setting up, or, like, the mysteries that they build up in A Realm Reborn. I think that I would appreciate it a lot more now. But... Hi, Cyber! Hello! We're starting DAWNTRAIL today! It's happening! It's happening! They're still deciding on MMO from what they thought they were supposed to be instead of what they could make them. Yeah. They've definitely, They've definitely improved upon a lot of the formula since they started it, and I'm very grateful for that. Hi, PD. But you are correct though, in the sense that, like, this is a story game first. It's designed to be a story game first. Like, when they're talking about Final Fantasy XIV, they're not talking about, oh, if you want to play an MMO, you should play 14. They're talking about, if you want a story-heavy JRPG, you should play Final Fantasy XIV. Because that's what it is. All of the MMO aspects are just additional things to what the game is, which is a story game. And if you're not into story-heavy games, then you might not like it unless you skip the cutscenes, in which case... I mean, good for you. Good for you, I guess. Do what makes you happy. Every quest should take at least 5 minutes, but they shouldn't. They shouldn't always. This quest of gathering elemental crystals for the Enterprise to be able to get to Garuda because the students keep giving you the wrong elementals. Yeah. It was 3 crystals now. In 1.0 you have to get all the elements. 8 before you got the correct one. I thought that the 3 we gathered was a little much. I thought that part got a little tedious. There's so much about the story that appeals to you. The fact that there's good game design there is a nice bonus. I feel the same. Like, I mostly, for the most part, I only do story on stream. But the fact that there's so much for me to do off stream, like, that's why I've been playing this game so much. It's because I can do, like, the story bits on stream and have a lot of, like, excellent content from that. But, then when I end stream, I can still run around and, like, do my own things. Level up other classes. Level up my, like, the societies. Get my relic weapons. There's so much I haven't even started. There's so much I haven't even begun doing. And I've said this before, but sometimes I feel a little bit overwhelmed by the sheer amount of stuff in this, but I'm getting there. Hi, FLCL. Hello, hello. It's really cool how much content there is in this game. It's so much. Holy shit, it's so much. The completionist achiever hunting, checkbox checker aspect of the game lures a lot of people in, for sure. There's one person I follow who... I actually started following them on Twitch because... when I did my first extreme, I did it synced. Because I didn't know about unsynced anything. So I did it synced, and there was one person in the party who was like teaching us how to do it, because I hadn't done it before, I didn't know what to do. There was one person who was like teaching us the mechanics and all of that, and I found out that they stream, so I went and followed them, and I think that what they do on stream these days is every single achievement. I think that their current streaming project is getting every single achievement in the game. So that's a thing. Well, representative cosmetic. I know. I don't even have, I don't have the max Endwalker relic weapon yet, either. I only have level 2. I've gotten the level 2 relic weapon for my Reaper, because I'm gonna be playing Reaper through DAWNTRAIL, for the most part. And then I'm gonna be using Warrior for, dungeons and trials, is my plan. So this is, right now, for me, this is just the best weapon that I have for my Reaper right now. Because I don't even have the level 660 weapon, but I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I don't love the look very much. I'm gonna be honest, I don't necessarily, like, love the look of this, but it'll do.
Hello, friend.
It'll do. Also, I removed a bunch of stuff.
Didn't you already play this?
Because of
Hello,
yesterday.
Friend.
Because of yesterday, I removed a bunch of shit.
Unhappy DAWNTRAIL start.
I read that as unhappy. DAWNTRAIL start. I thought you said unhappy DAWNTRAIL start. I was about to be very offended. Mikey, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you for the 73 months. I really appreciate it. I did already play this, and now I'm playing it again. Now I'm playing it more. There's more. Mikey, there's more story. There's more story. There's even more There's even more story. I'm doing that now. Think about the 73 months. I really appreciate it. And Elliot, thank you so much for 5 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. That's very kind. Happy DAWNTRAIL start. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Such a picture of a Ripo? No. I will. Okay, so I'm currently leveling every job. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm leveling every job. So right now I'm working on getting everything to level 40 minimum. Then I'm gonna be getting everything to level 50 minimum. And so on and so forth. When I get everything to level 80, I will unlock Viper and Picto and get them to level 90 along with the rest of them. So that's my plan. That's what I'm doing. That's where I'm at. Long-term plans. It'll take a while, that's for sure. It'll definitely take a while, but I'll get there. I'm not in any hurry. Been doing the same with my crafters. Doing the same with my crafters as well, so I'm working on things. I'm working on things. You checked in on the objective stream. I was never there. You didn't check at the right times then. I played Duck Duck yesterday, Duck Duck Goose, over on Jenny's Online's channel. That was fun. She raised $1,000 for charity, which is awesome. And I got to kill people. I got to kill a goose. I also got one jester win, which is my favorite kind of win. That's the best kind of win, is the jester win. I did that, of course you did. Literally my favorite win in any social deduction game is the jester win. I was very pleased. Very happy with myself. The game is obscene, it never ends. That's the beauty of it. Life is best when I prove I can't be trusted. Exactly. You get it. You get it! Also, hi Benny! Don't think you can dedicate that much time to one game as much as you enjoy the story you've shown, as much as I'd like to experience. It's overwhelming. I 100% get that. I absolutely get the overwhelming part of this game. For sure. The nice thing about it, though, is that everything is optional. Everything that I'm doing, like leveling every job is completely optional. Any crafting, completely optional. Like, everything is optional. The only thing that you really have to do is the story. Everything else is just a bonus that you can do if you want to. You check your maxed out all classes to 90 and unlock your privilege card. I wish that was me, but I haven't been playing the game for that long. So like, I couldn't have done that. Every job to level 100 in DAWNTRAIL, though? I'm doing that. I'm definitely getting every job to level 100 in DAWNTRAIL, so I'm excited for that. Wanna know a fun fact? Always. You've been playing since 2015. Yeah, you've had you've had a little more time than me. You level to max level in PoE once, but you have thousands of hours. Yeah, you have 4,500 hours. Also, Catgirl's jump is very cute. It's a very cute jump. They also crawl into bed very cute as well. Love to casually keep playing 14 every now and then. You don't find the time for it. I get it. Just not worth logging on for 30 to 60 minutes. You could definitely do like a roulette in that time if you wanted to, but I 100% get that. I do. I understand. That means we gotta start looking at leveling for real. You can't have jobs at lower level than Twiggy. I feel like a lot of you have that as your motivation. I feel like this happens a lot. Like, I do something on stream, or say I'm gonna do something, and then people in chat go, oh shit, now I have to do that, because I can't be behind Twiggy. Twiggy's only been playing for 2 years. I can't be behind her. And I think that's really funny. I'm coming for all of y'all. I'm also doing great on my cards. I got a bunch of new cards today. I'm now at 218. I'm past the halfway point. I'm at 51% of all of the cards. Getting there. I'm getting there slowly. One day. One day that mount will be mine. We were off for about a year before DAWNTRAIL came out. I get it. And that's the beauty of this game. You can take breaks. You can take breaks for as long as you want. You're never gonna fall behind, aside from the fact that there's gonna be more content to do. The last 10% of the cards is the other 90% of collecting cards. I get that. Oh, I don't think that I'm 51% through in the progress of getting the cards. Yoshi being encouraged is taking breaks from the game, absolutely. Absolutely. Alright, we're gonna play Dawntrail now. Guys, I'm gonna start the quest. It is time. We have been invited to go to Tural with Wuklamont. She is going to be fighting for the title of Dawn Servant. And she's asked for our help. So that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. That's where we're going. It's happening. That was me saying this is where there will be Dawntrail spoilers. For those of you who care. Welcome back, Twigs. I've just had word from Erenville. It seems he's managed to secure passage to Tural aboard a guildship vessel. Why don't you go wait in the main hall while I go and inform your travel companions? It should only take a moment. That's the new quest accept. That's the new quest accept sound. You think this time we pay attention to the story? It might be easier this time compared to the other ones, Lanford, because this is a new start. This is not a let's carry on with the story that we've been building for the past however many years. This is a whole new start, so if you're ever, like, if there's ever a moment to start paying attention to the story, this is it. This is, like, the best place you're gonna have to start paying attention to the story. Hey, Maji. Hello, hello. A warrior of light is on vacation. It's summer vacation. Yes. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Do you like my cape, by the way? Because I like my cape. It's a good cape. One could say it's a happy cape. Ojika gave us the good news. We've made ready to sail at a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Erenville himself. Ah, you're all here. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaners Guildship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Tyrell. There will be other passengers, researchers, and artisans and the like, so we'll need to share deck space. That's fine, Erenville. I doubt anyone expected we'd have a ship all to ourselves. They're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now is the time to voice them. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone is still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Tyrell, yes? We've not forgotten. The nation of Tuliolal is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of succession and support your bid to become Dawn Servant. In addition to that, Alphino and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Tyrell, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, the sorts of insights that might help our friends in Ilsabard. But we'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we will give the contest all due attention. That is all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Cry? Yes. As far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet, oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure that it'll be his chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I am part of this expedition only because the Third Promise has commanded that I serve as guide. Still playing the part of the stoic servant, I see. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. We won't make you Dawn servant by standing here and talking about it. Let's fucking go. Let's get out of here. Ah, a woman of action. Right then, if we are all still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. You wish cats could wear hats? I am shocked that they still haven't added that to cats and bunnies. Shocking that they haven't. Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. I'm so excited for the music. I have heard the city music. It's very good. These opening cutscenes were made to show off the new graphics update.
Savoring the moment? I can feel
believe
your
it.
excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Alice might have just jinxed us.
Do not be so quick to relax. Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels. Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Bufiswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
I'd like you all to know, for those of you who are new to my stream, hello, hi, I grew up on a boat. My earliest memory was literally being on a sailboat in the middle of a storm, in the middle of the ocean, watching my parents, like, work as hard as they could to keep the boat afloat. So, like, this was nothing. Child's play.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off!
It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
Oh, I'm ready. Oh, I'm so ready. Hi, Gary.
And so does our ship cast off from the docks.
So excited he's our narrator.
We sail west, as Cattenram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World. known
Very
to
sad that
children
Grahatia is
as
not on the boat with
continent
us.
of Tural.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me! Woklamat!
She's very cute. She's very cute. Positivity personified. She is, she's, Luffy.
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good. But this sea, she's a fickle one.
Oh, we're definitely getting attacked. Oh, we're 100% getting attacked.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
God, he's so pretty. Ugh. Also, yes, you can totally wear heels on a boat.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know. Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession.
I did say Luffy. I watched the live-action One Piece. I watched the live-action TV.
Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own. Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
I hope that Kryl has like her own little arc this expansion. I hope she has like her own little thing going on. Fantastic Lamb, I like it. I like it. I don't know if this is what I'm gonna be sticking with like permanently for my Reaper, but I do like it. One day I'll get a better scythe, but I likes it a lot. Chip, thank you so much for the 15 months. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. That's very kind. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. There are invisible walls. There's always invisible walls in this game. Always. I still have all of the other outfits. I still have every other outfit that I've made. I'm playing a Reaper. I'm playing a Reaper now. I'm playing a Reaper for this because it's my only like level 90 job, so that's my job for now. And then I'm gonna do like the dungeons and trials and stuff. I'm gonna do as warrior. Just because I'm not doing first time dungeons and stuff as a DPS. I'm way too squishy. DPSs are way too squishy. And I don't like being squishy. It's the one the weird comic is based on, yes. All I have consumed of One Piece is the live action TV show. And it was fantastic. It was great. It was so good. Hi Goosery, hi Valentine, hello, hello. You wear chainmail? Well, I don't like the look of armor, so... I don't like armor. It's why my warrior looks like this. Like Dancer and Reaper might be my most heavily covered classes. But it is a JRPG, which means the less clothing you're wearing, the more protected you are. The less you're wearing, the more armor you have. So that's the law. We're following JRPG rules here. Huh? Oh, this will be my first visit to Chidal. Fungitine's the name. I was working out Ashtame's aesthetics in Ul'dah, you see, but my employment with them came to an end. That's why I visited Charlian, in the hopes of starting over. While I was attempting and failing to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel when I overheard room for another passenger has suddenly opened up. I'm told the Dawn Servant welcomes all, regardless of origin, so Chuliolal seems to be the perfect place to start anew. Hopefully, things will be better this time. I can feel my edge start to dull on these long sea voyages. How about some light sparring later? Hi, Mord! Good morning! I have no idea what you just said, Linford. I have no idea what you just said. Yeah, just look at Godbert. Godbert doesn't wear a lot of clothes, and he's the toughest one out there. My story? Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the Grades Ketenrum. You know, the first Eorzean to set foot in Tyrell, almost 80 years ago. The Mamoljaw's leader is said to have welcomed Ketenrum with open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back. Potatoes, tomatoes, and corn were spread across Eorzea like wildfire. His grand adventure led to culinary revolution. The tales say Ketenrum returned to Tyrell several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage. He was never heard from again. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is a testimony to the ocean's peril. Yeah, dude, never go to the ocean. It's a fucking terrifying place. Never do it. There's nothing out there that is worth it. I see you in Eorzea before. You great and famous hero. Who, me? Thank you. Ugh, I've had enough of playing the simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception, but with more of you Eorzeans coming to Tyrell, it's become impractical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our warband have fallen, and so we head home to lick our wounds. Hang on, I gotta... real quick. Sorry. An adventurer, I presume. I'm a merchant myself, based in Ul'dah. Specialty imports and exports, Eorzean and Tyrelli both. If this is your first crossing the salt, as they say, do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this. It is not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead by the name of certain clans. For the Mikote, the Hetsutter, the Hrothgar, the Jabral. Not because every member of a given clan is the same race, mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. A fair assumption, in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. I'll try not to offend everyone. I'll do my best. I'll try. Fuck the ocean, seafaring is for chumps. Agreed. That is what I said, and I stand by it. Never go to the ocean, it's a horrible place. Yes, I've never lived in a place without direct line of sight to the ocean. Correct. I stand by that too. I also, yes, You guys are just quoting things that I've said that I stand by. Did you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who will be sat next in the Dawn Servant's shiny chair. There are 4 claimants to the right of succession. Your young Wuklamat being one of them, of course. But from what a mumble job bloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin on the 3rd promise. Yeah, you gotta... It's one of those keep your enemies close things. If I can see the ocean at all times, I feel safer because it means I know that... I know what it's doing. Yeah, like as long as I can see it, I know that I'm fine. Did you learn anything of interest? Oh, I hadn't heard about the clan names. We should have Wuklamat and Aaronville teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin. Hi, Patrice! Hello, hello! Bitch is plotting something, yeah. It's true. I don't trust the ocean. It's reasonable. It's a reasonable thing not to trust the ocean. I don't trust
We're
anyone
in
who
for a
trusts
proper storm, it
the
seems.
ocean.
How's
Yeah.
your stomach? Any better?
Dude, seasickness is fucking horrendous. Cause you know how if you get car sickness, at least you can like stop the car and get out and like sit on flat surface for a little bit. If you get sick on a boat, there's no break. There's no relief. There's nothing. It's just, it's awful.
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick. I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
It's awful. But being down in the cabin is so much worse. Get her up on deck. Get her back up on deck immediately.
Aaronville, you were born in Tyrol, yes? Do many Vieira live there?
The Shatona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother...
There it is. Also, Mikey, I did see that you DM'd me. And I will look at it in a moment, I promise. I'm not ignoring you. Just a little bit, but it's not like malicious ignoring you.
Oh dear.
This wing's too strong to take in yourself! I'm going off the mast! We need help! Get in below decks first! Quickly! There's always lost overboard!
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since.
Does anyone believe in, like, a sign? Is this a sign from God? That what we're doing, like, maybe we should turn back?
Tossed our ship about like a toy, sending
This right here, by the way. This is my earliest
Dr.
memory in
Salazar,
life.
quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself.
The first thing in life that I can remember, this.
Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning. What an extraordinary life she must lead to be able to operate such a device.
Yeah,
with
I've killed a
practiced
Leviathan
ease.
many times. I know what I'm doing.
Woklamat, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress.
That's her.
By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
What on my summer vacation? What of my tacos?
You get nothing.
But I want it. But I want my summer vacation on tacos.
What an asshole!
Have we made it? Bird means land. Bird means we're close to land.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air? Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. Ugh. Can't be much farther now, can it?
Seabirds. Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway.
Well, thank you regardless for not doing that.
If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest.
His voice
At this rate, we won't be
does
able to
not
lay wagers
match
no
his
more.
face at all.
Then I better not let you down. Easy, stomach. Easy.
The only thing that could possibly like
We're
soothe
the last to
seasickness
board.
is
If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
is like jumping in the water and like swimming for a moment. But then that doesn't help either. It's sickness. Seasickness is fucking awful, man. This is from the trailer.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
She said that. This is the trailer.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
You're saying the lines. We're living the trailer.
There, look at my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
Aww.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
We did it! We made it! We're here! Hi, Nork! Yeah, you have to like physically attune with an aetheryte before you can teleport to it. But they are working on, they have some experimental aetherytes out there where you don't have to, but it's still like, they're still early access. I'm so excited. I'm so excited to be here.
Hello,
I've
friend.
seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures.
Twiggy
but
long,
this
twiggy
is
love.
something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
You'll find much here you never knew existed.
I believe it.
There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihyolal are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
It's very cute.
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next dawn servant.
We know.
We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tulihyolal?
We've been invited?
I
We're
can answer that.
wanted
These
here?
fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
Yeah, they're just doing their job. Like, they didn't do anything wrong.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part?
No, you look very threatening. You look, don't worry.
Anyway, first things first.
You look very dominant.
I bid you welcome to Tulihyolal.
We made it. We did it. Hi, Melissa. The boat ride was so uneventful. Just the smoothest boat ride ever. Matt, thank you so much for 58 months. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. That's very kind. And Lanford and Benny, thank you both so much for the bits. Thank you. Thank you so much. That's looking really warm. What, the armor? Well, let's get a step stool in that scene. Fucking Lalafels. Always causing trouble. Always causing trouble. The armor, yes. Why do you think I specifically made a bunch of outfits? Why do you think I specifically made a bunch of outfits that are like summery before coming here? I prepared for this by dressing for the environment. Cause I'm a smart girl with a big brain. Damn fucking right I am. Damn right I am. I have prepared for this moment. I've been looking forward to this moment. And I've dressed for the part. Hell yes. There are things more protected than a bikini top that still won't make you sweat. No, 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 no. We've been over this. This is a JRPG. This is a JRPG, so a bikini top is the most protective thing I can wear because the less clothes you wear, the more protected you are if you are a woman. I need to find a quicker workflow to recording audio clips. No, that's okay. Key phrases if you are a woman. Yes. Correct. I don't make the rules. I just follow the JRPG rules. I just follow JRPG logic. Ideally, you just be wearing pasties. Oof. Oof. Well, Benny, there are many bikini tops that you can wear in this game. I'm just letting you know, there are several bikini tops that you can wear in this game. You have choices. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. You're so confident that there will be no calamity talk today, so you're taking 2 shots per calamity? Okay. That seems like an excellent idea. I can't believe this. I can't believe it. See, they're dressed apart too. They're also dressed apart. Ah, it's so nice to feel that familiar breeze again. I wasn't sure my stomach would make it. You did great. Well, despite the storm's efforts to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. You have arrived in Tuliolal. You can return to the city at any time by speaking with a sprightly sailor in Scholar's Harbor and Old Charlian. Great. I have both of- oh, wait. I have both of these emotes too. That was not the right one. I also have these. I have that and then... Cool. What? What do you mean it doesn't exist? I don't know what the command for it is. I don't know what the command for it is. Emotes. Search. Squats. Squats! You gotta be fucking kidding me. You gotta be fucking kidding me. You don't understand the glow stick move. Well, there's the glow stick, there's this. And then there's this. And then there's this. You know. This truly is peak gaming. It truly is. Yeah. I'm glad I made it too. I'm here now. I'm in the new world. Whole new areas and places to explore. Right then. First things first. Get you something to settle your stomach. Still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. I realize we've just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. No! Aaronville is our guide! Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? Haha! We were wondering who these strange folk were. So the third promise has found ourselves some new followers then. Followers? Wuklamot, are you unwell? No, not at all. Couldn't be better. The third promise does not get seasick. No, sir. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I recruited them to help me with the rite of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Your siblings have a tendency to, command a respectful distance. But you're just so easy to approach. And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please, don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you, Third Promise. She's very sweet. They did have a point. Wuklamot is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of her station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean technically? I suggest we move into two groups so to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me then. Twigs, you and Kryle can come with me. I'll take the twins then. We'll get in touch once we had a good look around. The voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have time enough for that. Enjoy your wanderings. I feel pretty confident that nothing will make me cry today. Perhaps you should wait a bit, at least until Wuklamot's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Ugh. I feel pretty confident that... Thank you, PD. You know the drill. You know the drill. Send it to me, and I'll do it. No. No. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself. What with the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Aaronville already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the dock. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay. Mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Yogg-Tural, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Main counter conversation points. I know. We've done this mechanic before for a whole expansion. Actually. I love the jazz. I think this is wonderful. Also, dude, I've never been in a current expansion before. There are so many people. Guys, there are so many people here. I've never experienced this before. I have no idea. I know who you're referring to, but I don't know. I don't remember their names. For people who don't remember who skip expansions, who would ever do that? Imagine. Finally part of the cool kids. Snip or snap, that's it. That's the one. This is Bayside Bevy, Tuliolal's largest marketplace. Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly on the shelf. Anything you want, they most likely have. Oh, right. I should mention that here in Tuliolal, we buy things with Pel, a currency the Pelu Pelu created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming in from Eorzea, so most shops are happy to accept your gil. There's also Wachumekimeki, another market to the east of here, but that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next, we'll head back a bit, then northwards up the stairs to a certain plaza. I can't wait to see the look on your face. Too many people? Matt, I take it you don't like MMOs very much. You don't like people, but the games are fun. Did you know that you can play this mostly as a single-player game? Did you know that you can more or less play Final Fantasy XIV as a single-player game? Just letting you know. Just letting you know that is a thing that you can do. What do you think of that, eh? Goodness me, you have aetherites in Tuliolal? I think I told you before, but my brother, Koana, spent 3 years studying in Charlian. He fell in love with the nation and its ways, and brought back to us the knowledge of aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once, and had one built immediately. Did you do the attuning thing? I did. If you are ready to continue, we'll head down again and then up the slope to the side. Right at the top is the gate which leads to Jacques Turel. Let's make a stop at Bright Plume Post on the way, though. That's the headquarters for the Lance Guard. This is not the way. I don't think this is the way. Just look like an upside down butt plug. Okay, but when you click something and you have like a thing marked in this game, like, I've asked this question since day one. Why is the target button in this game literally a butt plug? Like, that is a design choice that they made. There's not a chance that no one knew, that no one saw. Just saying. I'm just saying. Anything can be a butt plug, but it's... Not anything is a butt plug. This is wrong. Not anything is a butt plug. I disagree with this. Trudging up and down all these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now where Reclamot gets her endless endurance. We have a lot of narrow, winding streets that crawl up the side of the mountains. As you can see, though, the builders made sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. But, like, it has the flared base and everything. If something doesn't have a flared base, do not use it as a butt plug. Like, don't be stupid. If it doesn't have a flared base, don't shove it up your butt. This is so pretty. I want to go up there, though. That's health. That's like basic human anatomy health stuff. And that's basic stuff. Here we are, Bright Plume Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tuliyollal and preserving the peace. The Lance Guards are led by our nation's strongest warriors, and so naturally, Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago, when Suralja took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in marshal's rank. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alphino and Alice should be around to hear it too. Come on! It is time I showed you the Sky Gate. It's right at the northern end of Talon March. Oh boy. Up here? Okay. Massive, isn't it? And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yokui. Strictly speaking, Tudal is actually two separate continents. Yok Tudal, the southern lands of the mother, and Jacques Tudal, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legends say it used to be one giant landmass, but long, long ago, the two gods fought a titanic battle. And when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. A familiar sounding tale. I am put to mind of the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiark. But, getting back to Jacques Turel, those lands are also a part of the Tuliolal nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of 2 continents into a single nation. The many clans of Turel has been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled to the lands to put a stop to their myriad conflict that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you are more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Crossing the bridge to Jacques Turel requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the Rite of Succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant, but until then, you'll just have to wait. I wish we could go there now. But Lamont, I wanna go there now. Be patient. I swear that once the throne is mine, the travel permit is yours. We must have covered half the city by now. Tuliolal is unlike any place I've ever visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. Very cute. This is literally, I already have a weapon that is better. I guess I only have the second tier of the scythe. In fairness, I only have the second tier of the scythe. You are all forgiven. I like how it snaps together. That's cute. That's pretty cute. I don't hate it. We'll head west next, towards the Arch of the Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too. Tuliolal certainly doesn't want for nothing to travel. We get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. I need to get a drink before we continue on. By the way, I recently tried ginger ale for the first time and determined that I don't like ginger ale. That's it. That's the story. I tried it and I thought it was pretty gross. I thought it was pretty gross, so not for me. Ginger beer is pretty good. No, I'm alright. How did I go this long without having it? It's not a big thing here. It's really not a big thing here at all. I didn't have an upset stomach when I tried it. It was just because I was at the store and I saw it and I was like, oh, people keep telling me that I need to try ginger ale. So I bought some and I thought it was pretty gross. But I will say, I'm not a fan of ginger in general. The only thing I like, I enjoy the smell of freshly chopped ginger. I think the smell of freshly chopped ginger is amazing. I don't like the flavor. So I've come to the conclusion. Ginger ale, not my thing. Not liking cannibalism is okay, thank you. You know what? Thank you. It's worthwhile to try. I agree with that. I'm in a part of my life where I'm happy to try new things. You and Chad has tried salty liquor to come with ammonia salt. Oh, you mean the best thing in the world? Oh, you mean the very best thing ever? If you were sick of a 7-Up, I love 7-Up. 7-Up is better than Sprite. I said what I said. 7-Up, way better than Sprite. I have a pack of these powder toads, which contain sugar, glucose syrup, ammonium chloride, salt, licorice, color things, aroma, and oil. They're really good. They're really good. Should we get something that was more salt with licorice than the other way around? Acid is supposed to be. Budget orange sodas over Fanta? I agree with that too. Dude, orange soda is so good. I haven't had orange soda for so long. Maybe I should get some orange soda. Maybe I'll go buy some orange soda tomorrow. That sounds great, actually. You prefer Turkish pepper? I fucking love Turkish pepper. I will devour a whole bag of Turkish pepper in one sitting. Like, every time I have someone else, every time I have a non-Nordic person try Turkish pepper, they think it's gross and, like, that it tastes incredibly strong and all of that, and no, I will devour a bag in a sitting. Is it toxic in large doses? Yes. You should go make some orange soda. I kind of miss having a soda stream. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of miss having a soda stream. I think that a lot of the soda syrups are not that good. But there are some really good ones out there. What happened to my old one? It wasn't mine. It didn't belong to me. The Arch of the Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you see anything that interests you as we walk. I will. Come on, Desmond. Come on, Desmond, let's go on an adventure together! It's you and me now. It's you and me, Desmond. You like to order cheap soda thing with that incredible quickly? Dude, I have the same issue. I fucking hate it. Because flat soda, like, it tastes so bad that I can't even drink it. It's horrendous. I'm still struggling to conceive how one can construct an entire city on the side of the mountain. Someone take Kryle to Norway. This was a Desmond! Motherfucker left me. This was originally the site of a Yakuya temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Jacques Turel, to appease the gods who slumbered in the great ocean trench. After the Yakuya withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries. So when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Turel. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tuliolal. We'll climb this set of stairs here, all the way up. sheep said everything flat. Do you like the letter sheep said everything flat incredible completely? Dude, I have the same issue. Do you like the letter? Someone take away land for split button. Ah! Oh, the little baby! Oh my god, look at him! I love him. I love him. Oh. Anyway, up or down? Up. See, this is the music that I've heard. I've heard the daytime music of this place. The sheer scale of this place is incredible. I wonder what that carving at the top represents. Also, I love this jacket. I think that this is the streetwear jacket, which means I think it's paid. But I think it's so cute. I want it. Papa's Palace is called the Volakshanta, which roughly translates to Invincible Resilience. You probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. And let us move on for now. See, I have the shorts. I have them, but yeah, the street jacket is paid. The only thing I don't like, I don't necessarily love the back of it. I don't necessarily love it. But I do love the jacket. I have considered buying it. I'm not gonna lie, I have considered buying it. Double back over it? Doubt it. That's usually not how the double die channels work. Oh my god. How are they so cute? I love them. Oh, I love them. So, this is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from all over the Octoreld clans. Mummeljaw, Jabral, Pelu Pelu, Moblin, Hanu Hanu. We also have Tonawapta, Hetsaru, and Shatona, who moved south from their ancestral lands in Shok-Turel. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Turel. A true representation of Tuliolel's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's also beautiful. Housing? I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. Housing in Turel? No one will miss one tomato. You were planning on stealing a tomato. Unbelievable. Your nephew comes to visit, he's terrified of the ocean. Your nephew is correct. Your nephew is right. Is this not the intended way down? I'm not gonna rat him out! Over 1 tomato? Please. Corruptions, other things. Twiggy has other collection of things people have said about Twiggy. That's a lot of work to set up. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. And here are our dirigibles. Not bad, eh? I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you'll only find balloons in Tuliolal. We have them for the exact same reason as the Aetherites. Koano brought back the planes from Charlian, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was about 3 years ago. Since that time, we have added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. But that's enough about dirigibles. The Art of the Dawn awaits. They're here, they're real! Guys, the alpacas are real! Look at the ear wiggles! You can get one as a mount. You can get one as a mount. They exist! Oh, look at the ear wiggles! Oh, I love them. Oh, I love them so much. That it spits in your face? No, that's llamas! Llamas are fucking assholes. Alpacas are just fluffy and cute. Oh, I love them so much. I know that they're a mount, but I don't know how to get them. I'll find out. I'll find out, because holy shit, look at them. Oh, look at him! There's also a sugar glider amount, but I think that's from the Fates. I think the sugar glider you need like all of the Fates maxed out, and fuck that shit. I'll do it for the sugar glider. What's a sugar glider? It's imagine a squirrel. Imagine a squirrel with wings. I've never seen such an enormous drum. What could one even use to beat such an instrument? That big drum over there is called the Dawn Herald. They play it for formal occasions, like when honoring the Lance Guard's return from a dangerous duty. I tried hitting it with my axe once and ripped the skin. Earned me a proper scolding, let me tell you. I think that was the time where Papa held me upside down by the ankle. I don't think that parents should do that to you. Like, even if you do something bad, I don't think that they should do that. $500,000 gems to get the sugar glider. Oh, good, because I have 500, so like I'm almost there. I'm almost there. This is it, the Arch of the Dawn. When the Giants were still here, it was known as the Yocturel Landgate. But when Papa founded Turliolal, everyone began using its present name in honor of its great achievement. Through this gate is Kusama Uka, the wetland south of the city. Depending on what the Right of Succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Kusama Uka? The name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, remember those fluffy animals we passed earlier? Tell us about the alpaca. Ah, those are alpacas. Fearsome four-legged fiends. Fearsome? They seemed quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough, Kryle. You'll learn soon enough. What did they do to you? What happened? But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. I want the alpaca. I want the alpaca. I want the fucking sugar glider. I want the sugar glider so bad. Here's the problem though. You know what you gotta do? Is you gotta max out the fates, right? I haven't done that in a single zone. I hate fate grinding. I think it's so boring. I think it's so fucking boring. I think that I'm only gonna do that when I start leveling like all of my jobs between level 80 and 100. I think I'm going to do fate farming. Because then it's a win-win. I can both level jobs and also do all of that and like get the rewards from it. But just fate farming for the sake of fate farming? Barf. No thank you. Oh, you're a big group? That's probably true. Get a bucket of beer, take a sip after each fate. No, I'm alright. If you wish to learn the history of Turliolal, then look no further. These stone pillars, you mean? I mean, there's usually... Yeah, like I'm sure I could just like make a party finder or ask in the FC. I would get people to do fates with like very quickly, I'm sure. Ooh, Mountain Chromite gear set. What does it look like? Which class should I open this with? Doesn't matter because I don't like it anyway. Doesn't matter because I don't like it. What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations, but if you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. The following events cannot be skipped. See? Story skippers? You have to do this. I'm not looking at anyone in particular. But if the shoe fits. Pictures? Wait, no, these are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed Mumblejaw. Oh, then this must be... That's right. It follows the exploits of my father, Gulul Jaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Turliolal Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tuliolal came to be. Study them as long as you like. Lay of the Brotherhood. This pillar tells the Lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts a scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer Cat something? I can never remember the name. You mean Ketenram? Ah, that's the one! Ketenram's arrival in Tural is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It is said the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit if not blood. But no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Ketenram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he travelled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it is assumed that he was lost at sea. I'm guessing we definitely find out what happened to him at some point. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is a story of when Papa visited the Hanu Hanu in their village in Kosamauka. Ah, the people Alfino almost mistook for Vanu Vanu, if not for the colourful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are bright and cheerful sorts. They hold this one festival every year, very famous and a lot of fun. Let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the moblins of Kosamauka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silverwork they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Sudali counterparts. This one recounts the Lay of Repast. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is of the Jabral, like me. For decades, the Jabral and the Mamalja were at war for control of the forest of Yaktel. The actions Papa took to end that conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in founding of Tuliolal. There's a clan of Hrothgar in Bosria known as Hellions. In their society, the women rule as queens, and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Tural, Jabral men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatic culture can vary with location. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. Yes. Take me there. The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelu Pelu, whose homeland is in Urkupacha. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as a merchant clan. They oversee Tuliolal's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight, no matter where we go in Tural. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they're clever and calculating traders. Oh, this one is my favorite! The Lay of Ice. It depicts a battle with the legendary Tural Vidral, Vali Garmanda. I should explain. A Tural Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural power. Tatari described the Far Eastern auspices in similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Vali Garmanda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for its destruction and terror it visited upon Tural every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years ago or so, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and sealed it away in the Urkupacha Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Vali Garmanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness on Tuliolal's national emblem, and adorning the banners at the palace. Oh, this one is unmarked. Papa said he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tuliolal's history. Whatever that might be. That's cute. Ah, the Lay of Proof. The big fellow is one of the Yokui, the largest of Tyrell's people. These giants once used to their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yok-Tyrell. Having brought their southern reaches to heel, they then turned northwards, setting their sights on Jacques-Tyrell. You'll recall that massive bridge they built beyond the Sky Gate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands that they'd conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Urkapacha. I've never seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Tyrelli history? Had your fill of history, then? Yes, thank you. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing as I couldn't keep anything down for a while. But now, I think I'm ready to eat again. So let us go and have ourselves a bite of a local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. Tacos? It's a taco time? You came back for me. I missed you. I missed you, Desmond. It is time for me to leave you! He never saw these plotters coming. This is what you got. This is what you get. You leave me once. I beg your pardon? Amaro Hatchling Minion. Bicolor gemstone. 400 gemstones? Ugh, I love him so much. Oh, I love him so much! One of the reasons I'm leveling every class to level 80 is because you get one of these as a mount. And I want him so bad. I want him so badly. Oh, I got that one. This place is so pretty. So pretty. You can tell that there's just more assets. There's less empty space and more assets, and you know what? It looks right. It looks so much better than the earlier cities. Like, holy shit. Sure, Monty, that's fine. Have you ever had tacos? They're a Tuliol classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of the shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here at Shabalyav Tia Fest. And I need one in front of me right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with the old Burkavu. The clutter of a place being lived in. That's the thing that I love when they manage to do in a game. Is make it feel like people are actually living here and existing in the world. The less it feels like... Fuck off, Avian. The less it feels like just a bunch of assets placed to make it, like, kind of seem like a city, the better. It's a warm climate on the coast with lots of open plan buildings that have open areas facing the sea. Very pretty. Your Mexican friend judges crunchy tacos harshly. The secret is soft tacos. But then you take the crunchy shells or tortilla chips, whatever you have at hand, crunch them up and put them in the taco. That's the real secret. You get a little bit of crunch in there, you get the flavor. It's great. Do recommend. But yeah, it's very difficult, I think. It's very difficult to make a city in a game that feels lived in. Not a lot of games pull that off. Hi, T-Bear! Use corn like a real Norwegian. Yeah, make a real Norwegian taco and put corn in there and cucumber and sour cream. Yeah. I don't do that, but, you know. That's the Norwegian tradition.
If he's eaten a lot of ramen in his life, here's a tip. Leave a few noodles uncooked and then sprinkle them on top afterwards like a garnish.
Honestly, though?
Gives you an extra little fun bonus crunch.
He's not wrong! He's not wrong! A real Norwegian taco is your favorite dish? There's a reason we have Taco Fridays. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing.
Brookevo! My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
So much fresh fruit as well. Looking good.
Did you hear the Silver Scales are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand.
I seek the Golden City.
How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils. Oh.
Our tacos!
Oh.
We were gonna eat those!
If it isn't the third promise.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
I don't know these ones. New salt. Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother. Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us! Such an honor. Glory on your name, brother. And on yours, brother.
I'm just gonna say, if I had a second head with a second consciousness attached to my body, I don't think I can say what I would do on stream. But that's one of the most unbearable situations I can possibly imagine in my life. I'm just saying. Hi, Wildest. Hello, hello. I wouldn't.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
No, thank you.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling house cat, we are blessed siblings, the ultimate chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiolan. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Ha! Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
I'm a little worried that this guy's gonna end up being like the annoying.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
Like the annoying, oh, I am stronger than you kind of thing repeated throughout the whole expansion. I think I'm gonna get over this guy very quickly.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense. Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
Or they might end up becoming one of my favorite characters. It's true. It's true.
Two-headed Mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Sounds like a plan to me.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
Okay, but tacos first.
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamat know.
Also, you're welcome for helping you decide dinner. You're so welcome.
Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
The fact that this box, the box is still just over here is so sad.
So it goes.
Alright, I'm gonna, while there's an ad break, while there's an ad break, I'm gonna go get some food. Food? Drink?
Hello,
Twerk!
friend.
Thank you so much! Thank you for the 2
Blind and
months!
no audio lurk for no spoilies. Have fun, Keck.
You know what? That's very fair. That's very fair. Hang on. Reply to message. Thank you so much. Message cannot be replied to. Okay, well then never mind. No thank you for twerkies. No thank you for twerkies! She's disappointed. It's true. It's true, I am. Twerky Lisa is still... early post Stormblood? Early post Stormblood. I think he's starting 4.2 soon? I want to say something, but I can't because I'm scared of spoiling it for him. I'm always so scared that I'm like accidentally gonna say something that is gonna end up being a spoiler. So I'm just gonna say nothing. I'm just gonna shut the fuck up. It is because he broke up his raid into 3 days. Weakling. Weakling. Is that a huge spoiler? PD, thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. Sorry you have to go back to work so soon after the PoE thing. I'm sorry. How about a 100k redemption to add a better Twitch TV emote? Oof. Thing is though, I have a limited amount of those. We only have so many better Twitch TV emote slots. We only have so many of them. How my 100k alerts going? It's going great, actually. There's only 10 in the queue. There's only 10 in the queue, and I very recently added a lot. Oh, you don't mean that part. I see. I understand. This is used against you. This is true. This is very true. But it has made me a lot of money. It has made me a lot of money though. Thank you, Linfer. Always just give me money being used against you. That's the best one. That's the best one, I'm just saying. I should have made it more expensive. I was looking forward to trying some authentic Tuliolal cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alfina and the others at the palace. Alright. It's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up from the Resplendent Quarter. Or even eastern side. The eastern side of Talon March, if you prefer. How did he suddenly teleport here? Desmond? What are you doing? Oh, he just got out of the cutscene, of course. He just got out of the cutscene. Desmond, my new arch nemesis. Now that you have an idea how the city is laid out, I'll let you find your own way to Volokshonsa. Oh, my poor empty battery. Desmond is my arch nemesis, and we will be fighting against each other for the entire duration of this expansion. At least your nemesis is a hot bunny boy. I mean, of course, this is Final Fantasy XIV we're talking about. Of course my nemesis is gonna be a hot bunny boy. I don't understand why these glasses get dirty so quickly. I genuinely don't understand it. I never had this problem with my old glasses. I don't understand it. I think the frame is just too small to catch the dirt, because my old glasses had much bigger frames. I just think they're totally on glasses clip. Yes, and that clip was a big part of why I didn't take my glasses off for so long, because it made me so uncomfortable because people made such a big deal of it. It made me truly uncomfortable. But I don't understand, like, I think it is because the frames are just much smaller. They're much thinner. Oh, shit. But I can't afford new glasses for a while, so I'm stuck with this. I can't afford to get new ones, so... Desmond. You made it! Good, then we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. This is 6:45. It's still worse than what I have, so I'll save it. Upon speaking with Aramil, several cutscenes will play in the sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. It's only been an hour and a half! It's only been 1.5 hours since we started. We're already getting several cutscenes? I've acquainted the twins with the cities as best as I could in the short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. Just like herding a pair of unruly curls. Ha, I understand it all too well. Charlene had the same effect on me. Right then. Now it is time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know that I'm home and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. What do you mean? How much do they usually run for? For like an eyesight test and glasses, it's a few $100s. Obviously, depending on like what style you go for and everything, but a few $100 minimum. Sure.
Athenian? When did he get here?
You know what? Sure, that makes sense.
What's the point? Why is he here?
Oh, you know this man?
He's
Whenever
one of
my
our
father
best
spots a
friends.
promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian's crossing blades with.
Athenian and Thancred are supporting one of the other ones, but they didn't talk to us about it. So, like, we don't know.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter.
You're not gonna Thancred. You're right, you're right. They never talked to us about
You are
it.
the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that woman there.
Me? You're talking about me?
I see you, warrior.
All I did was save the universe.
I am a
On
proper
idea you meant to visit
religious
Tyrrell.
lady of God?
on several occasions.
Fit that!
Stop it! Thank you, Lanford. Thank you for the bits.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
Thank you. I appreciate
And
it.
thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi. A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
Oh. When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solanash.
It's Erenville now, DAWNTRAIL. I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! Old-tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
We'll see you around, I guess. Fucking Estinian.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise, Ona. The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakun Jaja.
Insufferable.
You four will compete in the rite of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away. And it is time I yield my position.
I love the fact that there are, like, these, like, clearly very competent warriors. And then nerdy catboy.
But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyola is young. And so I look to the always for inspiration. The rite of succession. The means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamucha at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Now you have us to compete against. Oh, though it seems the one head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in Shok Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself.
Start calling Bahatia. Cute.
To triumph in the rite of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Toroil. And find the City of Gold.
Oh shit, we're definitely gonna win then. Oh, we're definitely winning this.
Yes, I may, Father.
Speak, Gona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I offer as proof my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own four eyes.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyola. I traveled the lands of Toroil with my companions. And we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same. But in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
I thought that they were bringing out people in handcuffs. That looked like they were being led in handcuffs.
The Tuliyola saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth.
That's cool. I was gonna say, Buckle Jaja is... he's a bully. And he's a, oh, I'm more powerful than you kind of person. And that's not what Tuliyola is about. Like, I feel like his entire personality so far, it goes against everything that Gulul Jaja has, like, tried to build up in this city. So, like, I can't imagine him getting to, like, all of the different locations in this, making a good enough impression for them to vote on her. Her? Him? Them?
Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you.
I feel like, Wuklamar has a natural advantage in that because she's likable.
Once you've defeated each of the 7
The other two I don't know
enemies with
anything
a
about,
keystone,
so.
You'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja just successor and be done with it.
Shut the fuck up.
The rite of cessation begins now.
Yeah, like, no one is gonna choose them. No one is gonna choose them as, like, the one most likely to preserve peace and, like...
And Clement, remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
We got this. I'm not even worried about it. I'm not even stressed about this.
You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time.
That would be giving you an unfair advantage.
I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession. But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
Sad Carl upsets you. We'll make her happy. We'll find the city and make her happy, don't you worry.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galuf.
Cute.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this?
You're so pretty, dude.
Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil.
We're used to that. Oh, don't worry. Compared to everything we've been through, this is nothing.
If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
This is child's play for us. Why isn't Grahatia here with us?
My friend. And there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
I've made my decision, and I mean to see it through. I do fit in with everyone of the cloak, it's true. I feel like it's a good outfit for this place.
I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Where's Alpha? Alpha's with us. I've made a promise to let Alpha see the entire world. We're in a new place now. He's with us.
Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Serelja. Take heart, tiller of the soil.
The Resilion son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Soralja, the first promise and commander of the landscape. Serelja, the palace seer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gulul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion. Common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists. This puts him in direct opposition to Uklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
You hear that, warmonger?
Kryl, are you alright?
You're not allowed. You're not allowed to rule. Yeah, the chameleon eyes freak me out as well. I agree.
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions.
What about me? What about my echo?
Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier.
The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new.
You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant.
Nerd.
If you will excuse me.
Plain spoken, as always.
That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Sharlian's own studium.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Sharlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
Okay, I don't hate him.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser claimants. Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyola. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
I'm gonna give y'all a life pro tip. Never put a person like this in power. Just don't do it.
Well said, brother.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. A pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
That's my job now. I will try.
Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself.
Yeah, he just wants power.
But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
We're here cheering you on.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies, it's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
It's very cute.
I place our precious Third Promise into your care.
I'll take good care of her, I promise.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's Promise? I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
We'll see about that.
It's fine. More than anyone. I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Wuklamat, I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you.
Hug that
Namika.
woman right now.
Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
It's a good thing it's not just a popularity vote. She has compassion. Yeah, she has compassion and she has the old people's votes. Hi, Sekiro. She's got compassion and, Desmond, you're AFK. You're not gonna catch up to me like this. I mean, you're already ahead of me. But if you keep going like this, I'm gonna catch up to you. Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa is not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are the 7 tablets and their connection to the Tuliolal saga. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We could check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea. Let's go and take a look. You're scared to get us after this cat lady. You're scared she's gonna get killed off? Wuklamat? But she's the main character. She's the main character of this whole expansion. Surely they're not ever gonna kill her off. Right? They wouldn't do that. Like, I'm the main character? Not in DAWNTRAIL, I'm not. Oh, look at the baby! We're not the main character here. We're following Wuklamat on her adventure. I thought for a second that was Desmond, and I was like, how the fuck did he get here before me? That makes everyone. Wuklamat, the tablets, if you would. Of course. I don't think they're gonna kill off Wuklamat. Not in this expansion. Not here, not now. Everyone has a tablet. Then let us compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. Unless they won't breed a heart, I'm always gonna be upset by that. I'm never not gonna be upset about one breeder. It's always gonna hurt. You don't get to play spot the differences? Because I thought for sure we were gonna get a spot the differences minigame. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where their keystones are to be fitted. So now that we've established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? The Dawn Servant said that we were to retrace the path you walked in uniting Tyrell's people, and that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. So we have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tuliolal saga. The events the glyphs portray. Do we know the exact location where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in a nearby Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during a festival season, and the whole village was alive with a good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold. That one involved the Pelu Pelu village, which is about the same distance from here.
Poop.
Thank you, Lunfer. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about that storm we passed through at sea. Apparently, it ravaged Yogg-Turel several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as in Eorzea's, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information for us. Okay. It would be prudent to ensure that we prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. Go to someone else where it works ahead? Yeah. Yeah, people will know, right? That's right, the reservation is under Wicklamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you have finished organizing your gear, you can meet us outside Shabalia Vatier. Greetings, visitors to Tuliolal, and welcome to the Forard Cabins. Whenever you're ready, I'll show you to your rooms. Probably originated in Final Fantasy X. I'm telling you, this is like, aside from Anima, they might be the first, like, it's Anima and them are like the only references to Final Fantasy X in this, as far as I know. They're building up to it though. They're building up to it, I'm telling you. Next expansion. We might not see Blitzball, but we'll see. We'll definitely see more Final Fantasy X stuff. I got this already. I'm just telling y'all. I'm just letting y'all know. And the Michael Sisters. This is free. This is free. They've been in multiple games. They're not like a pure Final Fantasy X thing. Taking a quick class and going for confidence. I'm pretty sure I got that completely right. I'm pretty sure I got the hang of the pronunciation of stuff in this. Do you get a quest where you walk up to a cliff and do laugh? I hope so. You stopped and you got stuck on Blitzball. I don't understand you, Vivian. I don't understand you. Seems like you can't away saying the weird names in Norwegian. The trick is, yes, some of these things you pronounce the same way as you would in Norwegian. Genuinely. For example, the way I say Tudal, it's just how I'd say Tudal in Norwegian. Because it's the same R's. It's not Tural, it's Tudal. Which is a Norwegian R. So yeah. Trust you to be the keenest to head out, Twigs. But where are Erenville and Wiklamat, I wonder? You brought friends! Oh good, you're all here. It's the same way with the way that Erenville pronounces things. Because Erenville has a pretty strong Icelandic accent, which... One of the noticeable things that where you can tell that is the way he pronounces R's in anything. He doesn't pronounce the English R, he pronounces the Nordic R. Which is a lot easier, by the way. And who might your companions be? Seeing as we needed information, I thought it better to get it from the locals. I thought who better to get it from than the locals? These two hail from the villages that we were thinking to visit. I give you credit for taking initiative, at least. What do you mean, at least? I am honored that the Third Promise would seek my advice. I too am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. I thank you both for your help. Ah, before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions where we need to act independently, so I brought these two for the two of you. Link shells. Smart. What is this? It's called a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. It will be very useful in our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. That's why Spanish is 60% languages to adapt to. Yes. Oh, yes. The theory that I help the Germans if you can do the rolling R. You can't do the rolling R. The R. I can't do the other R. Erenville is... I'm just gonna say it. I'm just gonna out and say it. Erenville is the prettiest character in this entire game. Erenville is the most beautiful person in Final Fantasy XIV. Hands down. The Tuliolal saga features a number of Tyrell's clans. Two of those, the Hanu Hanu and the Pelu Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are a cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Okanu, is located in Kusamauka. Remy, thank you so much! Thank you for the 5 gifted subs! I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much. That means a lot to me. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. There's a cat lady later on. We'll see. We'll see. What about Urianger? Urianger is very pretty. Urianger is genuinely very, very pretty. Azriel, thank you so much as well. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs, you too. Thank you. Subs for Erenville? Is this all I had to do to get subs? Is Gush over Erenville? Is that all I had to do? Thank you so much. I really, really, really appreciate it. Both of you. That means so much. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You can't get past the squared sideburns? They're not for everyone. They are definitely not for everyone. I think that's fair. also think he saw a tier 3, if you will. After the graphics get just pretty on the thing crowd. I think they're both very pretty. Honestly, I think that they're both very pretty, but Erenville, though... Erenville is one of the most beautiful people I've ever seen. Just every time I see a cutscene, I'm just like, holy shit, you're so beautiful. Like, I don't understand. I don't get it. Like, even other bunny boys are not that pretty. Penetrate's facial hair. He would do well with a little bit of stubble. I feel like a little bit of stubble would fit him very well. I'm kind of with you on that. I don't disagree. Also, Maji, I assume Asher Duskhair is who you were referring to. It's very pretty. I can't angle it better than this. Sorry. Their home village, Okanu, is located in Kosamauka. The other smaller fellow here is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Urkupacha. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods. Watch in Pelu, their village. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that adventurous instinct of yours to work for us, Twigs? Pick our destination. Upon completing this quest, the main scenario will branch into 2 paths. Accepting the quest with the helpful Hanu will temporarily prevent you from accepting the quest from the approachable Pelu, and vice versa. Okay. Story elements and quest rewards will not be affected by your initial choice of path. Speak with the NPC you prefer. Okay. So... I assume it doesn't really matter. I assume it doesn't actually, like, have an impact on the story or anything like that, but, when I played Shadowbringers, in the beginning of Shadowbringers, you also get this choice that you can go see Alphino or Alice first, and honestly, I am so fucking happy I went to see Alice first, because I thought that that was a significantly better start to Shadowbringers. I thought that the difference in, like, the way the expansion starts and is introduced to you, I think that it should be mandatory to do Alice's quest first. Like, I don't think that that should be a choice. I think it should be Alice first and then Alphino, because that's how big of a difference that made. Is it not the same here? Or is this not a... one of them will be a better start than the other? Good night, Lanfer! Thank you for hanging out, I appreciate it. I'll do a summary tomorrow, don't you worry. You can't pick up both at the same time, which you could in Shadowbringers Shadowwalker. Fair, fair. They're both kind of odd, okay. Didn't think there was a particular path that was better than the other. You have a recommendation? The canon option is the Pelu Pelu? Okay. Okay. Liked one path better than the other, not sure which we would recommend doing. Liked one better than the other. That's fair. I think that that'll probably happen a lot, that people will have a preference, but... and I think that's perfectly reasonable. I genuinely think in Shadowbringers that seeing Alice first should be, like, the way to go. I would recommend that to anyone playing Shadowbringers. You didn't particularly like either. Interesting. Okay. I mean, I'm perfectly happy going with, I'm perfectly happy going the Pelu first. Ooh, hunt? I'd like to unlock. I'd like to unlock the hunts, please. There's an outbreak coming up soon, so I don't want to start. I don't want to start the quest before the outbreak is over, in case you're wondering. You are Twig's Leaf Hunter, the adventurer from across the water who has been lending the third promise her strength. Well then, well met. To tell the truth, I've been meaning to make your acquaintance for some time. I have a proposition for you. You are familiar with the Eorzean hunts, yes? We have something very similar here in Tuliolal, and having heard much about your philanthropic spirit, not to mention your capacity for violence, We should very much like to recruit you to our cause. So if you're interested, speak with my associate, Bolugov. The Jabral is the master of the hunt and administers the bills in the square overlooking the port. Alright. I will absolutely do that. Your tacos arrived? Hell yeah. Enjoy. I hope they are lovely. We still haven't had tacos in the game yet. I don't have any tacos yet. Oh, what do we have here? Your posture could use some work. I disagree. But you got good eyes. Eyes that have seen a few things. Are you here to sign up? The Wings of Protection recommended you, did they? Well, we're always on the lookout for new hunters. And if you're good enough for Wiklamat, you're good enough for us. This whole idea came from your side of the sea, after all. It was Kona who showed us the way. Either way, I'll keep it brief. Our hunts work much the same as they do in Eorzea. I got it. The rule is to test every hopeful out on beginner builds. Can't have every youngling with nothing to her name but a plowshare and a dream to skip. Yeah. That's fine. That's fine. I'll start with the beginner hunts. You need help to choose the next job to get you level 100. Machinist or Red Mage? Machinist, because no one seems to enjoy machine. Oh, I'm not hunting alpacas! You want me to hunt alpacas? No! Yeah, no one seems to enjoy Machinist as much as they enjoy Red Mage, so do the Machinist first. Big hat class. It's always the Red Mages with the big hats, it's true. Sightseeing log unlock is available. Is that here somewhere? Sight to the west. I should get that first. That's a good shout. That's a good shout right there. Ooh. I haven't played Machinist at all. I've unlocked it, but that's the entirety of what I've done. Was this not the way? I can go over here. That's fine. It's fine. You get some dual wield miniguns that have a drone that shoots missiles at people? Hell yeah. Oh, but yeah, this is a medieval fantasy game. Oh yeah. It's medieval fantasy though. A fellow Eorzean, am I right? Do you fancy yourself much of a sightseer? Dear old Millet gave you her journal. My, what a small world. It just so happens that I'm her cousin. Elsabe Ironheart at your service. Well, if you met my cousin Millet, then I'm sure you can guess why I crossed the salt, as they say. This continent is positively brimming with sights unseen by Eorzean eyes, and I'm here to discover them all. My twin sister and I, that is. You see, I had more interest in Yuk while she was drawn to the vistas of Jacques. So it was that we parted ways at the bridge, each of us touring half of Tyrell. So give me your sightseeing log then. It's not very impressive. Oh, how beautiful. I should like to see these places myself someday. Oh, sorry, I was just going to scribble down my notes on Jacques Tyrell. I included what my sister shared with me of Jacques Tyrell, but I'm afraid it isn't much. My twin's name is Emmeline, and she's still wandering about over there. Given your natural affinity for Ironhearts, you'll doubtless run into her someday. Thank you! That's so good to have unlocked right away. Very happy with that. Good shout. Good shout. Come on, Alpha. We have places to see. We got places to see and jump puzzles to do. Very excited. Very excited. See, there's one here already! Literally right here! Look out. Moving up in the world. Pelu first, you said? Na. Alpaca time. It's alpaca time. What is it that you'd like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Urqupacha, we depart from the Arch of the Dawn, and then we take the road west from the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? That is indeed the way to Urqupacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing a lot more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Alpacas? We'll be back to talk to you in good time, friend Hanu. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill and Shabaliavajir. It's all been arranged. I'm so excited. Oh, I am so excited for this. It's alpaca time. It's alpaca time. Oh my god. What? Oh, are you sleeping? Are you having a little sleep? I get it. Being that cute must be very exhausting. I get it. May I introduce to you our most dependable companion, the alpaca? I love them. Oh, I love them so much. These animals can traverse through Urqupacha's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, and all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they feel much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Yogg-Turel. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go through the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill suits its qualities, and where it's not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? Wuklamot is currently planning on moving to Eorzea. I get the impression you're not fond of alpacas. When I was small, being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. Huh, I see. What are they like to ride? Alpacas spread as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then. So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful. Even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good! I'll take my payment now! You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected as much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade, as you should know. They take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Here you go. A fair price for your fair advice. Yes! I made a trade with the third promise herself! My friends will never believe this! I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then. And thank you. I better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Urqupacha, then that's what we'll do.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urqupacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Servant...
2 shots, Norik!
What great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
So this is Urqupacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear.
It does look very nice.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its
Workor
sheer height makes
Sormor?
it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's Promise here, of all places. But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Huachunpelo.
Oh, truly. I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urqupacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
The people want peace.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliyollal. Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
I don't think that's true. I think you're overestimating yourself with the nuts. I'm just putting that out there.
Watchun Pello's down the path. Off the main road. Don't get lost.
It's right there.
She's getting lost. Sorry. It's like tequila with slightly different laws on ingredients that was made. I'm not big on tequila. Ah! I am big on alpacas, though. I am, however, a big fan of alpacas. It's the ear wiggles that do it for me. It's the little ear wiggles. I have to hunt them. You're killing the alpacas. You're killing the little babies. I'm not killing them. I don't want to kill them. I don't want them to die. Smell like nail polish, taste like ashtray. I'm not big on tequila. I'm not big on most like strong alcohols in general. I think I just generally am not a fan of alcohol in general. Fairly simple but a little lengthy to get the alpaca mounts. I'm in. I'm doing it. I don't know what it is, but I am doing it. The layout of the city is so cute. Another thing that has kind of like, not bothered me, but that I dislike about a lot of games like this is that you'll get to a village or like a city and there will be like 4 houses. And like that's the entire city and it just feels so... It feels off. I don't like that. But this actually has like a bunch of houses. Look out. And like the road layout looks fairly organic. Like this is a cute little village. I like it. I like it a lot. You're in a wedding that had alpacas as part of the wedding? I think I could convince someone to have alpacas at a wedding. Everything looks better so far. They really stepped it up, like, design-wise and everything in this expansion. Like, everything has looked great so far. This is it. Watchun Pello. Watchun Pello. Home of the Palu Palu. Wuklamot should have arrived before us. She got lost. Oh, there she is. That's not good. You've come all this way for the right of succession. Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn servant. Please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. How fortunate then that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. And a nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people. Yes? Finery for our finest lady. That's right. Come, third promise. My well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady. I like the sound of that. This is what I mean. Aaronville sneaking up on her. This is what I mean. She wants to please people enough that she's going to be scammed out of a bunch of money because she wants to make them happy. And she doesn't want to let them down by saying no. What did we just talk about? Aaronville, when did you... Ah, I am Shatona from far off Jacques Tural. Aishatona from far off Jagtural. Northern winters are a bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survive them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course, my shop door is always open. You were saying something about not being easily charmed? I was just... As I mentioned earlier, previously, the Palu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of praises. And unwitting customers like Wuklamat fall prey to this affable approach from time and time again. Your only recourse is clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter, should you make your disinterest plain. A valuable insight into the minds of the Palu Palu. Let's all take Aaronville's words of caution to heart. Look at her! Oh, she looks so ashamed. Plus. Alright, that's 91. Oh, it's already halfway to 91 when we started, so we're still on the 90 quest. I should take a short break. And by a short break, I mean a slightly longer break. Today might be a slightly longer stream. I'm realizing that today might be a slightly longer stream than normal. So I am going to take my dog out for a short walk so that I can keep streaming without feeling guilty or without feeling like, oh, I have to end the walk him. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna take him out for a little walk. I'll leave you with everything going on here in the meantime. I'll force another ad break while I'm out so that it doesn't play during actual story content. And that means that we get a longer stretch of time without ads as soon as I am back. Do we have to watch this person go and kill alpacas? Holy fucking shit, dude. This is brutal. That's rough. That's rough, man. Well, you guys have to watch that. And, I shall be back. Expect me to be back in like 10 minutes. So I can like actually just take him out and I can go pee and everything. Anyway, I'll be right back. Hello. Hello. I'm back. Joe! You raided while I was on break. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I hope you had a lovely stream. Hello. Hello. I hope you had a wonderful, wonderful time. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, everyone, and welcome. Hi, friend. Hello. Ugh, we're back. We're back, and as you can see in the bottom left corner, we now have a full 2.5 hours without any ads, where we don't have to worry about it. We don't even have to worry about it. Isn't that nice? You don't know how to rate it, probably didn't work. It looks like it worked. It looks like it worked on my end, at least. I hope you had a lovely stream. I hope you had a great time. Link had several good pisses. He took his time, he sniffed around, and he decided the best places. He did great. Didn't you? Yes, you did so good. Anyway, not my finest moments, I'll admit. But now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Kryl, Alice, and I will speak with the merchants. Wook, Lamattu, and Aaronville might try approaching travelers and passersby. Twigs, pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let's relay it to the third promise. Okay. Holy shit, the map is huge. I'm always, every single time we get to a new map in this game, in every expansion, I'm like, holy shit, the map is huge. Into the south. Okay, we'll do that in due time then. In due time. Look how cute this is. Look how, this is so cute. Oh my god, look at the food. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun. I want that sheep so bad. I want that sheep so bad. I can keep working on that, on progress on towards the sheep now, I think. I can keep doing that. The Dawn Servant's Elector. Ah, I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the right of succession, I take it. Me, I don't care much. I don't much care who sits on the throne as long as they keep Tyrell peaceful. People tend to not be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A cup shared is a cup is a joy double, they say. Oh, right, yes, you were talking about that Elector business. Being but freshly returned from my trading route, I've heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tobley, could probably tell you more about it. Okay. I want that mount too, Osma. There's so many mounts I want. Guys, there's so much to do. Guys, there's so much to do. Alpaca fillets? No. People yell at me if I don't do this right away. If you go back and do side quests from previous expansions later, do you have the old jingles? I don't know. I don't actually know. Electors. Oh, yes, I heard all about the Right of Succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zorel Zhao. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers. In the thousands column, potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase anything? No. No, I would not. Very well. You said you wanted to know about the Elector. I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Zorelja or his policies. No, because I don't want war everywhere. Are you okay? You alright there? No entry? Ah! It's fucked up. I think that this is racism? I can fit in here! What do you mean? Oh, shit. Jesse found out about the other day, had a blast. I'm sure he did. I'm absolutely certain that he had a lot of fun. Hello there, I'm Mobley. Did you have a question for me? I like the pink. It's very bright. Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our price alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you, and that stuff stinks. It happened to a visiting buyer not so long ago. Tobley, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobley noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. Okay, but like... I want alpaca. I want alpaca. Oh, they're so cute. I'll get my alpaca. I'll get my alpaca someday. You just wait and see. I'll have my own alpaca. It will be mine. Hi, Dan. Hello, hello. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued pedals. Pedals? Peddlers? I almost brought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets. And then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobley is the man to talk to you about the contest. Now, if only they could share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher? Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I say we pay a visit before the others return. Give me an alpaca. I said this before, I know, but I love how organic the roads feel in this little place compared to like a lot of other places. Bye, Rose! Thank you for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Have a lovely night. You know something. The beast regards you with wary eyes and a twitching jaw. Backing away slowly might be the wisest course of action. I'm not afraid of you. I'm not afraid of you. You think I'm scared? You think I'm scared of you? You think I'm afraid? I'm not afraid. That's right. That's right. The alpaca is innocent. I believe it! But I think they know things. I think they know things. Ugh, that's a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me! Not to say that I'm scared, of course. We have to teach you. This is the whole thing. This is gonna be the whole thing about this and about this whole expansion. It's gonna be us teaching Wook-Lamont to overcome her weaknesses, overcome her fears, and like improve the stuff that she might need improving in order to be the leader. Like, that's gonna be the whole thing here. It's gonna be teaching her to be the best person and the best leader that she can be. And step number 1, walk into this alpaca ranch. You can do it. I believe in you. Just be amongst the alpacas. Hi, Pipdarty. Hello, hello. Hi, Draxel. Dawntrail is after Heavensward. Yes. In order, it goes A Realm Reborn, Heavensward, Stormblood, Shadowbringers, Endwalker, Dawntrail. So it's a fair bit after Heavensward. If you're currently in Heavensward, HS doesn't stand for Heavensward, does it? Or does it? If you're currently in Heavensward, then this is a fair bit after that. Yeah, this is the newest one. Yeah, so if you just finish Heavensward, then you have several expansions before before this part. Because this is the newest expansion that came out this month. So, yeah, it's a fair bit. It's a fair bit in the future. You keep thinking Heavensward. That makes perfect sense. I get it. I absolutely get that. You're taking notes because you know nothing about this game? Oh, I got you all sorted. I got you all sorted. Don't worry. Don't worry. You can do it, Wook-Lamont. Just walk in there. They're just alpacas. They're not gonna hurt you. Excuse me. Is one of these workers Tobly? Tobly? Oh, yes. He likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is Tobly often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade, though who among us can? Am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. So it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobly a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Tobly. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Great! We can meet back here to share our impressions. Whew! Okay. Put on some clothes, my dude. That's not better! You didn't make it better at all! I don't like it. I don't like it. You just finished Heavensward, you're unlocking the Alexander raids? Awesome. Keep doing that. Keep unlocking the raids and side content, because they're all great. They also, I can't tell you why, but it's a good thing to unlock all the side content. Oof. Ah, a visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. Okay. Slow and deliberate it is. Just the side content. So if you look at your map, I don't have any examples right now. But the blue question, the blue exclamation mark, which is the kind of quest that you did to unlock the Alexander raids, I suggest doing all of them. Blue exclamation marks in general they're like bigger side stories and stuff that unlocks new stuff. They're well worth doing. You think I might be Tobly? Well, maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. Okay. Am I Tobly? Yes. Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise and her entourage. What? You just admitted to it. I thought the point was you weren't supposed to admit to it, that we had to figure it out. We just asked you and you said yes. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence the rite of succession then? What the fuck? Seriously, you can't walk around like this. You are... Well, obviously I'm not Tobly. I mean, oh, I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out for yourself who Tobly is. He just said but we did. He just said yes. Or if an elector is even in the village at all. That's upsetting. Then we finished have a sword you went back and started unlocking it all. That's awesome. I hope you're enjoying it. I hope you're having so much fun. I see we're both done with our interrogations. So, who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. Fuck, I don't remember who's who. Event. Nonchalant. It's the nonchalant one said, yes, yes, that is me. It's not cheating. He seemed unconvincing to me. But if that's your choice, then that's who we'll talk to. Oh, I mean, it's probably bait. It's probably bait. Tobly, I offer you a deal. The truth of who you are in exchange for a tidy sum. What do you say? I think he just wants money. I say, hand over the coin. The truth is, I'm not even a ranch hand. I just like to come by and watch the alpacas. What? You don't even work here? I knew I should have gone with my gut on this one. But now is not the time to mourn wasted coin. We need to regroup and rethink this. Can I make her waste all her money? Hang on. The boastful one said, you think I might be Tobly, ha ha ha, well maybe I am. And then the diligent one said, a visitor from far across the salt, be warned the alpacas will spit if you startle them. Also, Boastful said, all I will say is in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. I'm trying to figure out the correct choice to pick the other one. Correct. I think it might be the diligent one. I think that the diligent one is correct, so I'm gonna go Boastful. That loud, boastful fellow? I suppose he could be Tobly. Only one way to find out. I think it's not him. Nothing would make me happier than knowing your identity. So how about we make a deal and you tell me the truth? I have money. Ha! Then I agree to your trade. Done and done. As for my part of the bargain, I am not Tobley. Not the head ledger and not the head rancher. Just a humble ranch hand. You're not him? Damn it, Twigs, I trusted you! That coin could have bought me 300 gourmet tacos! No, I cannot let this taco tragedy distract me from what matters most. We need to determine which one is Tobley. Perfect. And you need to learn how to cope with the loss of money. This is all part of your lessons, little one. Ah, the worker's so intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip off the mask of our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. We know it's you, Tobley. And to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobley, head ledger of Watch and Fellow, and head rancher of the family ranch. I am also one of Gulul Jaja's chosen electors. Aha! In a place featured in the Tuliolal saga, just as we thought. Though it took more coin than I would have liked to know for certain. She found you out fair and square, Tobley! And I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity to had her bid ended here.
Deducing the Dawnservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all.
Oh, blast her. Oi, you can't just come in here and leech off of my victory.
Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobley, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobley. That's part of the test.
He's gonna threaten this way.
You're Tobley.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawnservant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered the number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
Do I get to keep it? If I capture one, do I get to keep it?
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example!
Oh, one specific alpaca? Oh boy. I love you. Do I think Jesse got it right the first time? No, I think Jesse did exactly the same as me.
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
I think that Jesse would have done precisely what I did.
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said. Ah! The little monster spat on me!
This is part of your training!
Oh, that stinks.
This is part of your training, Reclamant! Is it too late for me to choose someone else to support?
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly.
Is it too late for me to, like... Where's Kona?
Press your luck when they're frightened and you'll get a face full of spit. As you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but beatable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
They literally spit puke. She got puked on in the face.
All well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with their catching.
Well, then what the fuck am I gonna do?
The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
They're alpacas, LaFay, not llamas. They're alpacas, thank you very much.
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge.
The same fucking thing you hate them both. They're
And
not
when
the
you
same
reach
thing.
the end of the ride, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Very well. This won't take long.
He's gonna kill a one. This dude is literally about to go out and kill an alpaca.
Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations
And
to
bring
be made,
back its
factors
corpse.
to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
That's right. Memento had both. The more I learn about Memento's
Are you
upbringing,
alright, Clement?
the more
We thought we
confused
heard
I
you
am.
scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Please explain to us the difference, Lord Clement. Please explain to us the difference between a scream and a startled
Scream,
yelp.
in other words.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
Yeah, the geese caused the confusion first, and now alpacas and llamas? Your grandparents had a chimp for 4 months? Why? I made the same excuse? No, definitely not. I would never do that. So we forgot about the cows? Oh right, the cows with the fucking gas leak. The difference between a scream and a startled yelp is basically the difference between an alpaca and llama. Fair, fair. Ugh, I had to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. But would you mind taking a sniff for me, just to make sure? The stench has ruined my sense of smell. You're asking me to sniff you. Hey, I saw that look! Ask Wicklamat to help demonstrate. The valley alpaca are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier! I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With a proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful! Give me one of those then! Have you perhaps forgotten we're a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you in the equivalent of 10 pel, in the thousands column. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting to gil, that comes around 1 million? Mayhap if we all pitch in. No! You two are literally the rich kids. You buy it. No, no, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money. Somehow. In that case... Did you just give me the money? That basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. That is a nice gesture, but... You think I can turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million. So we're looking at 100 times more. Oh, right. I panicked and got it confused with Alphino's million gil. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You were almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But ugh! I hate it when you're right. Then let me help you with the deal making. Oh, hello again. Moblu. I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's alright if I aid them now, yes? I guided the claimants towards the first step of the feat, like you asked. As long as Wicklamat goes alone to capture her alpaca, she's free to accept assistance from whomever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting you that saddle then, third promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Moblu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay in here and pitch with the ranch work. With Moblu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly. Although, Twigs, I think you should go with Wicklamat. I want to tend to the alpacas! You've seen the markets and bazaars across the world over. Surely you have sage advice to share. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing! But I'll leave the wool with twigs anyway. The better to keep my hands free. To begin with, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havli, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it will give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. Just invest in stonks. It's true. I've heard that that is the way to make money. I've heard that that is indeed the strategy. Hang on, give me a second. I just gotta pet my dog. Ooh, sorry. I accidentally kicked my mic. Something I can do for you? We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle it is. And how will you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? A mezcal. I like to nurse a cup at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff. You've got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us, third promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in the thousands column. Hold on. Did you say third promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal. Aged 3 years at least. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition. He will see my business prosper. Sir Alja will go to war, and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, third promise, but I won't sell you my crown for anything less than my asking price. What a bitch. I can't believe this. Hi, Ninja. Hello, my darling. Just fucking roundhouse kick to the ground. That's what you get. Honestly, that's what you get. Can't say that I blame him. I'm known for my championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring in more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu play for your victory, Wiklamat. The younger ones, though? To them, strife and bloodshed are children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors, and take the peace that we now enjoy for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity, and crave the future the second promise envisions. They become obsessed with innovations, like the dirigibles that are made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like the Havli, convinced that the first promise's plans for conquest will offer them the opportunities for great profit. But what about you, Moblu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when Yokyu ruled our village. That's why I offer to help. I want you to become the Dawn Servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the Saddlemaker wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing strange. We just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for a trade or a stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with a piece of Tuliolal on the line. Then neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So, let us first try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Of course, the Weaver! Paul Nock was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision, and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let us head back to the road where we first met him. You went to a con today? Who did you cosplay as? Did you have fun? Did you enjoy it? Humming is in France and the mentioned Central and South American names. It's not going as poorly as I think people were suspecting it to. It's going alright. I'm basically pronouncing things as it would be in Norwegian, and turns out that's gotten me pretty decently close. Turns out, not the worst strategy I've ever had. This is the spot. After Bolknook talked to us, he walked off to the south. He was probably going to Ikuvlos Inn. Most visitors to Vatsunpalo end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? Yes. How do I get that mount? This one? You need 3 feathers. You need 3 feathers that you get from treasure maps. Level 90 treasure map dungeons. They sell for, I think, 200k on the market board. You need 3 of them. That's where that mount's from. Level 90 treasure map mounts. Alright, well that's 1 on target. Good for me. West, you say? Oh, I see it! Oh, I see it! I passed the alpaca on target. I know. Oh, I'm aware. What was Kafka from Hong Kong Star Rail? Ooh. That's so fun! I'm glad you had a good time! You should feel bonita. You are bonita. What did that orb do? Okay, so when you get to a new map, in a new expansion, you don't have flying right off the bat. You don't have flying unlocked until you have a certain amount of those. They're called ether currents. So you, like in the new map, there will be like 4 or 5 quests that give you an ether current. You get them from doing main story. Once you're done with like the main story in that map, you usually get 1 ether current, and then there's a couple of side quests you have to do, and then you find them around the world. Once you have all of them for that map, you get flying. So it's just a way to like force you a little bit to walk around and enjoy the environments a little bit before you fly and skip past everything that they worked so hard to build. Can I have that basket, Twigs? Yes, yes you can. Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. Bullnock, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Third promise? You wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? I see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace in Tural is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledged to preserve that peace with the throne. Thus do I awfully humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like this could easily fetch 5 pel, in the hundreds column. This is very generous, Bullnock. I thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, Third Promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. I can't believe you quintupled your investment with the first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Twigs remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading. One which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now, let us take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. That's what I was saying before, is that I think that she's going to win a lot of these. Not necessarily because she does the job the best, but because she's likable. Like, people... If there's a tie, for example, in one of these challenges, like, I think that she's gonna get it just because they're gonna like her more. Here, Twigs, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Aaronville would never let me hear the end of it. All set? Our next deal is waiting to be found. Nice. Success! You traded a 100 pel basket of a pack of wool for a 500 pel wool poncho. Yeah, so what I wanted to show you before is... This is the map that shows, like, how many currents you need. So you can see in this map, I found one. The bottom here is how many you find out in the world, and the top ones are the ones that you get from quests. So one of them will be from the main scenario quest, and then you'll get 4 from doing, like, side quests around the world, and then the rest you have to, like, travel around and find them. It's pretty neat. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one? I see someone not wearing one right here. That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We find the demand for our supply. So where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mumblejaw hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably lance guards or sellswords. Mumblejaw, who sold her for a living, prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. So even if they have bared shoulders, Mamuja carrying arms can be struck off the list. Hard-bitten Hubijo, resting Hubijo, sweaty Dobro, disconcerted Hubijo. Moblu? You Oh, that's funny. We have to try, right? We have to see. Do you want a poncho? Do you want one? Tell me, who among these gathered travelers do you think might be amenable to a proposal? So professional fight. Oh, really? That's just in case you forgot? Damn it. Damn it, that sucks. You have one. You're a fighter. What about you, the disconcerted one? No coat or cloak, but also no weapon. Oof, we might have a winner? Ho there, friend! You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress. Or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here, and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tuliolal, and I was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show the Palu that I'm a man who takes pride in his appearance, and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Well, sir, it is your lucky day. Oh, what a splendid poncho! This would be the perfect replacement for the coat I lost. We'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade. For one of your fine tools, perhaps. What about this hatchet? I can craft it myself, and I'll vouch for its quality. The blade looks sharp, and the haft well made. I'd value this at 1 pel in the thousands column. From 500 to 1,000? Oh, we have a deal! Wonderful! A fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Miplu's Mate Garden, for one. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate, and I thought to impress her with the tool that I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad I am to have met you. Very nice, very nice. Did you hear that? We already found our next buyer. To Miplu's Mate Garden we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. These ones will be the calm type, right? Excellent trade. Hell yes. It's Matai. It's kind of a T. Okay, thank you. Yeah, if you, not like that either. Well, I can only do so much. I can only do so much. Matai? No? Okay, well, I tried. I tried. Well done recognizing that toolmaker as a potential customer. If you have a mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. Oh, thank you. Like pay or day? Mate? Mate? Okay. Thank you. Thank you for being patient with me. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold on to this. I wonder if it's possible to make a bad trade. Given that it gives you like the whole pop-up saying, excellent trade. I suppose we should hop on the alpacas Moblu has so kindly provided. Let's go. Ah! Oh, I love them so much. Oh, I love them. I'll have you know, I got 2 out of 3 fish. I got 2 out of 3 fish. I did pretty good. That mountain is too tall to be real. Yeah, I don't like it either. Yorkor Sormor. Wasn't that the name? A forbidding sight, isn't it? One I've never appreciated up close. You have to take the long way around the cliffs to get there, to the highlands belonging to the Okui. So, Mablu, you said that you were learning about the peddler profession. You don't care for ranch work. No, I love it. I love working with alpacas. But becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. It's just, I'm not sure I have the talent for it. If I can help you buy the taming saddle, though, then it will be proof that I can do this after all. In that case, you'd best get ready to be a merchant. Look, we're almost here. God, I want the alpaca so badly. Look at the little bouncy. It does the little bouncy. The hopping animations are so cute. This is a little hoppy bounce. We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Ikuvler's Inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn servant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. Then perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Tobly took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them. Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle, if you are prepared. If you're to prepare for the feat of gold. As it's Matei's harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets. And add that to Wuklamot's way of people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Mipley herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the Third Promise, and let's get to bargaining. You have that little axe for me. I sure do. Thanks. Now let's see what we can get for it. You're Miplu, the owner of these fields. If I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, the Third Promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have on offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan, the razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. The quality's acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of Matei leaves in exchange. A sack of Matei leaves is valued at 1 pel in the 1,000th column, and the same price as the hatchet. This deal would bring us no closer to the mezcal. If I may, Mr. Smithley, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. We've missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way. A generous deal here will put you in the third promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming, and I will no longer have the need of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wicklamutt. That's why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose that is fair given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off with the transaction. How about this then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Kona's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the field. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Mobley. Twigs and I have mate together. Oh no, I'm helping too! Off to the fields then, and mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. It is like an economic class. That's absolutely what it is. Ooh, but also, importantly... Yeah, they're not that difficult to get, the ether currents, because they're always going to be in areas that, like, are in some way relevant to the story, or, like, landmarks or stuff like that. So none of them are... Some of them are going to be out of the way, but they're going to be in... They're mostly in, like, places you'd expect them to be. And also, you have the compass. The compass tells you where the nearest one is. Like, this one is... It's gonna be, like, here. So... It's not that difficult. You just... If you set your mind to it, you'll get, like, flying in a... 20 minutes or so. Max. Why is the UFO not in random rotation? Look, there's a lot of things I want to add to the random rotation. Look, I have a system. Okay. Look out. I got a system. Land shark is what the UFO isn't. I worked hard for that land shark. The shark is there because it's the only one that I've actually, like, worked hard for. Also, the cats. So hard. I worked just the hardest for the land shark. Just so hard. You brought me some leaves then. I sure did. Oh, you're not even- you're actually asking? Okay. So in order to get the shark as a mount, you have to do an event called ocean fishing, which is an event that happens every 2 hours. You can go on an ocean fishing journey, and you have to score a certain amount of points. You have to get like 8,000 points in one journey in order to get the shark. So there's actually, you have to be like above a certain level of fishing and have like skills and stuff, and there's strategy involved. Like, not everyone can just go and get the land shark. Actually. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companion fared before I make any decisions, though. Here, we brought our share as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it is time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, I am prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade Matei leaves. Premium mate! Matei! Premium mate! Bought at the shop, one sack of those leaves would cost no less than 5 pel in a 1,000 column. Holy shit. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable deal. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. I think that we're going to score bonus points. Here's the thing. By the time we're back at the alpaca range, that other dude is going to have, like, an alpaca corpse back. But we're going to get bonus points for making connections and trading and, like, utilizing more skills than just brute power. Moblu? What's wrong? As I was saying before, even after everything Totally done it for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I needed your help after beginning a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Totally to accept my decision then? Have you mentioned your plans to leave? Not exactly. I wanted to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intentions. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Turel's peace, and become Dawn servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Totally had the same opinion, so talk to him. This is peak Luffy, by the way. His entire thing is, oh, you dream of doing this one thing? This one thing is like the biggest dreams of your life? Do it. I'll help you. You're living your dreams. They're the same person. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. It's very cute. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We try to trade our tea leaves or something halfway to 10,000 pel. No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium mezca. Bargain our way into double the value, eh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Kona and Zuralja? I mean, of course I am. I am Wuklamat of Dawn's Promise, after all. Damn right you are. Excellent trade. You need to see Jesse's rookie scan guitar. I'm so upset that I'm missing like his entire playthrough of this. It's very upsetting to me. Before we go, let me give you the Matei leaves. I don't need to risk proving Aaron Mill's points. Ready then? Our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery. Did I myself play through 14? I did, but I didn't care about this game until until like the last 2 years. I only fairly recently started giving a shit about this game. Watch the VOD? I mean, I could. It's not the same. But I mean, I could. I did watch the end of his Shadowbringers playthrough. Oh my god, is that an alpaca minion? Oh my god, I love you so much. Oh, I love you so much. The little baby. Watch my boss made you sad that you weren't there. Yeah, it's not the same. It's not the same experience. The family ranch. It has been added to the must-have minions list. It's getting long. Oh, I did get a new mount. I finally started buying the Sanctuary, the island mounts. I finally started buying the Island Sanctuary mounts, and holy shit, dude. How is that a real mount? This is just one of many vegetables. This is just one of the many vegetables. We'll want to speak with a man by the name of Gobly. After among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the crafts. He knows the value of his product, so if we are to convince him to trade for twice of what the leaves are worth, we're gonna need some targeted information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. If you could talk to the people here in the distillery, Twigs, perhaps Wooklamoth could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. Got to see a bunch of alpaca on the show they had in Colorado. Small ones are so thin. They really are, yeah. Oh, yeah. Alpacas are deceptively small. Like, they look chunky, but it's all fur. It's all fur. Prawn looks so big, like there's a cat girl on his head. Defending a special efficient spreadsheet for getting it leveled. I am not like being efficient about my island. I'm at the point where I check in on it like a couple of times a week. And that's it. Like I'm very chill about leveling my island. Me? I'm a chef from Tuliolal. I often come here to buy Goblis mezcal. It's the finest in Tural according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle this stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand. But still end up as saddled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It would be nice to have less, potent refreshments during such conversations. Else I might have to seriously reconsider our agreement. Hey Ropes, hello, hello. You unlocked it but never went back. You get some good glams from it, though. You do get some pretty good glams, and also, you can make a lot of money. You can also make a lot of money from it, I'm just saying. Gobly might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of some perch. Interesting. There's not much I can say about Gobly, but I can tell you what Gobly's been saying. The other day, he was muttering about monsters prowling around Agave Jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made it hard to procure set ingredients, and thus driven up the price of his products. And boon, some might argue. But it's hard to celebrate when it affects your work as it does. Can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. That's true. What do you do with the money? You can buy mounts, or glands, or whatever you want. You can buy stuff with it. So, what did you find out? Oh, we can make use of all those tidbits! The deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobley is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead. I'll ring with Lamont. Up the hill, you say? Alright. Your Harlem like rebank on crafting gathering material or wells. See? Oh, this sweet baby. Oh, this sweet, sweet baby. Yeah, you could buy the motorbike. Like, there's so much you could buy. There's so much you could do with the money, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. You have business with me, madam. Why don't we talk below as to not distract the alpaca from its work? I hope the alpaca is having fun too. I hope he enjoys his work. Now, what is this all about? Keep it brief if you would. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal. Assuming you have any on hand, that is. Ah, it's an excellent choice. I must warn you though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pell, but we can offer you a sack of Matei leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff, like the mezcal. No deal. Matei leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal? Just like that? Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and have a chat for a while over a cup of mezcal? Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? The chef's distaste for strong drink is his imitation of the palace or the monsters in the agave fields. What if we deal with the monsters before we sit down and get drunk? Let's hold on to that one. We need to consider our timing. Okay. What about your invitation to the palace? Let's hold on to that one. We need to consider our timing. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, Hubiho Chef, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like Matei leaves tea, for instance. And brewed from the finest leaves, of course. You're right. Absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hubiho friends, but I did not realize that I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal that you're after. should we offer to call the monsters causing them trouble? Not yet. We'll keep that card up our sleeve until we need it. As I expect you're aware, the rite of secession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal was to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes. I must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity, if I can secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared. When first impressions last, you'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Voloxunsa. It would be a shame to miss the chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing. An introduction to a weaver. His name is Bolnock, and his work is highly regarded in Tuliolal. I wonder what the mountain in the background is going to be, because you know it's going to be a thing. They mentioned it too many times for it not to be a thing. As a supporter of Wuklamat and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit his golden occasion. Certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I should like to take full advantage. But the scales still aren't quite balancing. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in Agave Jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly. I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was assigned to high-rank sellsword to clear them out. Factoring in that saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. Yes, I knew you would come around! Give us a moment, and Twigs and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Bolnock. The fields you're looking for are just north of Wachenpello. Be safe! Yes, hi Julia! Hello, hello! Up here. Like, they wouldn't have made this mountain if not for it to be used for something. You know? That's what I'm thinking. Like, they're very particular about, things get introduced for a reason. Things get introduced with a purpose. We're definitely going to this mountain at some point. Hi, Cherry Motion. Hello. It's very crystal shard in shape. I mean, I think so. I mean, yeah. I also just think that it's a very pretty mountain. Like, it's very cool. I'd love to go there. But yeah, something is up with it. Something is definitely up with that. That should be the Agave Jaws, just over there. This'll go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you finish clearing out your share of the pests. Character wasn't wearing a cape. You're admiring the skybox? What do you mean? By the way, I fully do not remember how to play Reaper. I don't remember how to play this at all. Because I haven't played Reaper since the last time I played Reaper in the main story. It's okay though. It's okay though. I'm probably not going to be doing any like super hard fights as Reaper, so it's okay. Like, I'm not going to be doing any dungeons or anything like that. Ooh, wrong button. Damn it. Classes for Reaper. Oh yeah, Reaper is 91, Warrior's 98, Scholar and Summoner's 100, Dancer's 97. So my plan is to take my Warrior into dungeons and do dungeons and trials with Warrior. And basically, I'm just using MXQ XP to get my Reaper up to 100. So that I have to do as little content as possible with DPS in general. That's my plan. I don't know how long I'm going today. It's all just whatever I feel like. Warrior is a safe option. Like, I feel pretty confident taking Warrior into high-level dungeons. Honestly, same with Healer. I feel pretty confident healing high-level dungeons. I obviously don't know the DAWNTRAIL dungeons yet, but I've heard that they're a lot harder. So I'm a little bit more scared to play Healer because of that. But Warrior? Yeah, no sweat. Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this was no challenge at all. I agree, it was pretty easy. Come on, let us head back to the distillery. All that is left is to give Mobley the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. I'll be fine. I hope so. I hope I'll be fine. Warrior is a very easy tank. I'm leveling the other ones as well. Because I've never tried any of the others. Ooh! Okay. I haven't tried any of the others. It's the same with healing. Like, I barely tried any of the others, so... It's part of why I'm leveling up everything, so that I at least get to try out every single class. Because I might find out that I like something else than what I have been playing. I might discover that I have not been playing my favorite classes. So, that's a big reason I'm leveling up everything. Just to try everything out. It seemed like a good idea. Time consuming, yes. But a good idea. All the hard classes have been turning out to be favorites. Well, that's awesome. That's cool. That's excellent. Gunbreaker is your main now? Interesting. Interesting. Well, I'm glad you found one that you really liked. That's awesome. Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now, if I could just have the sack of leaves. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Gobley. Here are the Mate leaves and the written introduction to Bolnock. As agreed. Then the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Yes! We finally have the mezcal! Great work. Especially you, Mobley. You were the one who inspired me to come this far, Third Promise. But let us not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. See, we've now inspired her to follow her dreams because we now... Like, now she knows. Now she knows that she can do it. Mobley, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Aww. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand. For now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. You class Scholar too hard, you level it to summoner, you don't know how to use all the buttons. I love Scholar at high levels. I think that it's a little boring at lower levels, but I have absolutely loved doing level 90 dungeons with Scholar. So I'm genuinely, like, excited to try out the DAWNTRAIL dungeons as a healer. But also, I've been playing Scholar since, like, day one of this character. Like, I'm very comfortable with the Scholar job kit, because I've been getting everything slowly, and, like, the vast majority of, like, every dungeon and trial and stuff that I've done has been through Scholar, so I'm very comfortable with it. And I think it's really fun, because you have so many tools. You got so many tools at higher levels. And I think it's fun. I likes it. I likes it. You have to use frontline to catch shades up to pictures. You messed up alternating MSQ. I feel that. Can't break around mechanic gauge well with DAWNTRAIL. Good! I'm glad. That's awesome. Dice? Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 pel jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. Bless her. Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Luckily, Hovely's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. I have the etherite, right? That was the first thing I did. Yes. Yes. This is it! The trade we've been working towards! Let's go. Whew, still in one piece. Right, time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, saddler. We brought your precious mezcal. Oh, wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing. A few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an inspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. This is so cute. This is so One Piece. It's very cute. Although I'd sooner aid no claimants but Zor al-Jah, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, Third Promise. Great! Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you will have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. Ugh, I can taste that smooth mezcal already. saddle is ours! And to think we started out with only 100-pound basket of alpaca wool. Mobley, you are going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, Third Promise. We got what we came for, so let us return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. We did it! It's not about the saddle, it's about the friends we made along the way, and that's what I've been saying. That's where we have an advantage over any of the other claimants, because Wuk-Lamat is actually going to make friends. Wuk-Lamat is going to prove that by the power of friendship, which is the entire theme of this entire game, literally the entire foundation of this whole game is the power of friendship. Here's the thing. Wuk-Lamat represents the entire foundation and moral of Final Fantasy XIV. The power of friendship and hope. That's it. And enjoying the small things in life. She fills all 3 boxes. She is the manifestation of Final Fantasy XIV. It's about the friends you saddled along the way. Whether it was by choice or by force. Toby and Aaronville have been teaching us how to care for alpacas. One gentle girl ate food straight from my hand. I want that! I want that! I want an alpaca to eat from my hand. Ever since that one day, the other day, like a week or so ago, where Link and I met goats. Hang on, I have a picture. Dude, we suddenly just randomly met goats. I haven't seen them again since that. I haven't seen them since that random goat encounter. And I want to, and I want to see them, and I want to feed them, and I want to pet them. There's a gear set for that. It's true. There is the GIMP outfit. There is the BDSM GIMP outfit, it's true. You've acquired the saddle then. Yes, and thanks in no small part to Mobley. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. You hate the GIMP set? Why? I know, I know. This is something I need to learn. The music. You can do it! We believe in you! You have to do this to fulfill your dream! Great sunken gods, I did it! Oh. He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit. As if he was completely accepting of Wuk-Lamat's touch. That is because the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. You're only now noticing that? Uh-oh. Zoralja, he's back. I beg your pardon. Having done exactly what he set out to do. The alpaca he's brought, is it just me or is it glowing? So, for reference, the concept of shiny animals has been established in this game. On in your island sanctuary, for example, you can capture shiny versions of animals. They're usually just a different color. They're not actually glowing. But every like animal on the island will have a rare counterpart in a different color that can only be caught like during a certain time or certain weather or stuff like that. So like that is an established thing in this game, but we've never seen a glowy one before. I don't know what kind of trickery this is. I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives in solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. How did it manage to snare a price like that? A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wuk-Lamat. Yeah, but we're doing it the intended way. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Tural can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tuliolal all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth have they basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy, but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much-needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. 'Tis true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawned, and the ruins it left behind. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. This is why Gulul-Ja did not elevate Mamulja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only Tuliolal, but the star in its entirety. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done! Well done indeed! The first promise has completed a feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone? That looks like a piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me, or even Kona. It's like we're not even family. Isn't that what the Garleans tried to do? There are some similarities here. There are some. There are some comparisons here to be made. I'll ponder Zoral Ja and his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle. I practiced how to use it. So lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Orukancha is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Lamatov on our hunt. Up there? Boy, okay. To the west of here? Okay, well that's not super helpful. Or is it? Or is it? Absent-mindedly pops the keystone in her mouth, creating centuries of political chaos. That doesn't sound like something I'd do. Also, bunny girl? Bunny? Please. Southwest? What the fuck? This is so far away from where we're going. This is so far away from where we're going. She has the ears? She's a cat! Is that a bear? Uh-oh. Straight up just mountain bears. Fun. Cool. Great. I'm getting closer to getting a bear as a mount. These aren't bunny ears! What are you talking about? These are clearly not bunny ears! These are different animals! Tank mount, yeah! Where is that? Is that under... Under one of them? Under one of these somewhere. I don't even know where. Items? No. Was it under here? Oh, this was a word maybe. Or is this just levels? Yes. I don't know where it is. There's too many. That's a problem. There's too many. But yes, there are, it's under battle. Oh, that just makes so much sense, doesn't it? Well, that just makes so much sense. Yeah, 200 high-level duties as warriors gives me a war bear. Getting close to that. Getting close. And then 300 dungeons, extreme trials, etc., etc. Gives me a battle bear. So I'm getting there. I'll get my bears. I'll get my bears. You just wait and see. You get them for all of the tanks. They all have different animals, of course, but yeah, they encourage you to play as a tank by offering animals. Which, to be honest, it's working. You got mine for Dark Knight by doing a Howling Eye 2 at a time solo. Wait, does it count if you do them unsynced solo? Does that count? I guess that makes sense given how many of them I have. Well, that's awesome. That should be quick if I just, like, spam it then. Cool, thank you. I can do this. I know I can. Oh, I'll cheer you on. With my Mikote voice number 5. The best cheer.
Good luck, there, promise!
Thanks. I'll need it.
Just the best and not at all obnoxious. What do you mean they're too long and pointy to be cat ears? Have you seen a cat?
still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it.
More importantly, have you seen a bunny?
But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too.
Damn right.
Right. I'm off.
You can do this. So random how this is a voiced cutscene. Did that need to be voiced?
So shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wooklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Like, these are bunny ears! Like, this is what bunny ears look like. They're clearly very different. Oh, we gotta hang out around the campfire thing?
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
That's so cute.
What's a gleaner?
The male and female version of the same species? No! They're different.
Someone
Mine
whose
are
job it
cat.
to
His is
travel the
bunny.
world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shaitana from Shak Tural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart. And off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City.
I'm just here for the adventure.
Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
Erenville has a secret. The thing is, we know nothing about Erenville. We don't even know, like, his name in Tural, because he changed his name when he became a gleaner and crossed the ocean. Like, we don't know anything about him.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
No,
Wait.
she's coming right now.
Do you hear that?
But with what? Has she caught an alpaca, or is she coming back with something completely different? She's riding it! Oh.
I did it.
She didn't only catch one, she tamed it and became friends with it. So cute.
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well done, third promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
She did it. Exactly how many kinds of furries are there in this game? You've been operating in something. There are bunny girls, cat girls, apparently Warhammer lizard men who are also boomers. Okay, so there's cat girls like me, also cat boys. There's bunny girls and bunny boys. There's Hrothgars, which is Roklamat. There's dragon people, which I guess are scalies and not furries. Then there's a little, but are you talking about playable characters? Because that would be all of the furry, like, animal playable characters. And then there's a whole bunch of like, non-playable furry stuff as well. No, Wooklamot is, she's a different type of cat girl for me. Skipping over Lalafels. By saying that, are you suggesting that Lalafels are furries? Are you... Is that the implication here? All Lalafels are furries? Because that's what I heard. That's what I heard in this. Aura aren't dragon people, they're lizard people. They look like dragons though. I like the Aura. I really do. My first ever character was an Aura, and I don't know, man. I really like them. Just the poor small owl. Well, we were talking specifically about furries, so I didn't include them. They have very little fur, as it turns out. You could also dress like a furry. Unfortunately, that is also a thing you can do. There's a lot of options for you. Raw females are awesome. Males have a run cycle like Crash Bandicoot and follows you. Ooh, I've never seen it. I've actually never seen that. But yeah, my first character was an Aura girl, and I really liked her. They're very cute. I'm so relieved the third promise came back to us safely. And the alpaca she tamed is a healthy-looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feet of gold. I'm gonna take the green dye. I'm gonna take the green. Thank you so much. Oh, look how proud! Oh, this is so cute! Wooklamot still seems a bit unsteady on her feet. Hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like a magic, though? Mate tea. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time, and the tea will be ready when you arrive. As Mablu so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted third promise. Why not? I have a radical idea. Why not ride the alpaca back so you don't have to walk? This is not a place that I can go. I have to go around. Okay. West, you say? Probably gonna be up here, don't you think? Probably gonna be up. I see it. No, 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 no. This time I'm actually like getting them as I'm walking around doing quests and exploring. I haven't done that before. In the other zones, I basically left the entire ether current trace until, like, after I'm done with the main story. And then I've done all of that off stream, and it's been a little bit more tedious. This time I'm trying to, like, get the current as I'm walking. Where the fuck do I have to go all the way around over there? Bullshit. This time I'm trying to get them, like, as I do the story. At least the ones in the world. The side quests I'm probably still gonna do off stream. Maybe the alpaca is tired. Maybe we're all tired. Maybe I'm tired. Maybe I'm exhausted. Do you ever think about that? Did you ever consider that for a moment? I'm sorry, did you just squeal in pain? Well, never doing that again. Well, never jumping down a height on my pig ever again. Cool. Awesome. Aren't we all always exhausted? I don't know, I know I am. I know for sure that I am. Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea then. Worklamat can't be that far behind. Oh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. I see you've become more comfortable around our fussy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to. Their adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown quite kind of fond of them. It's almost like there's a life lesson here. It's almost as if there's like a whole life lesson about how we are scared of the unknown, but once we get to know each other, once we get to know the unknown and like learn about each other and like respect each other, it's almost like we can learn to love one another. Crazy. I call this too. I have been on point so far. Whether or not that means that this has all been predictable so far, or that I'm just like so in tune with the game at this point, I don't know. Doesn't matter. But I've been doing great. Or how one bad experience shouldn't shape our entire outlook. Yeah. It's almost like this is like a whole life lesson that not only like Worklamat learns, but it's just one of the many things that proves that she would be like a good leader in terms of preserving peace. Imagine. Imagine. Falling into parasocial relationships is okay. Let's not put words in my mouth. That's not what I said. There's one thing I've learned about gamers is that even if they emphasize with the situation in the game, they're not capable of translating the lessons to real life. Sadly, I've had the same experience. Sadly, I agree with you. But bless these devs for trying. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? That fucking golden alpaca out there. That's so ridiculous. Yes. There's no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it! Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Zoralja did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They're elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Gulul Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tuliolal, at a time when the mountain giants, the Yokui, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came young Gulul Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yokuian statue, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Gulul Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from cups of matei tea as we offered him, grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Gulul Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed Pelu Pelu from the Yokui's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So it was that a few words from Gulul Jaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I've never heard the Bon Papa forged with the Pelu Pelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Gulul Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up in the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that, Third Promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Mobley's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone is ordinary, it's me. I thought the alpaca was gonna go over and be supportive and kind. Hi, Sakurai. Hello. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. Ooh, piece of candy. So this is what they look like. Go on, set it in the tablets. A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more. You're well on your way, Third Promise. We would have been lost without you, Mobley. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm glad we've gotten to the point where you've done all the subtle storytelling. Now we're gonna tell you explicitly what just happened. Now, just in case you missed it, in case you missed the show don't tell, now we're gonna tell don't show. I'm thankful to you as well, Wiglamont. You've given me courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Totally. I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. He's gonna be nothing but proud and, like, supportive, and I wish you the best of luck in your journey. I've always tried to give my words lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. Yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear that you found a calling that you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler. I'm sure of it. Thank you, Toby. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, Third Promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Yokui. The giants? They once ruled over far more than just Okupacha and the Pelu Pelu. And 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Yogg-Turall and all of its peoples. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yokui have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. The mountain. Okay, Kryle. I have a Kryle, I have a question I'm meaning to ask. And since we're finished with the feat, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes. Pieces just like it became fashionable in Yogg-Turall about 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago. Right about the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet the Dawn servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for so many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much, thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, eh, Mablu? Right then, let us head back to Tuliolal and get ready to search for the next elector. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you heard Zuralja's supporters talk. They might see this opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating. Terrifying, even. Whereas I've grown to love Wukalamat. Everyone she meets will come to love her too. That's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mabluka. You might be right. Literally said everything, literally everything that they've said in the last 20 minutes since getting back from capturing the alpaca. I've already said this. Almost not okay. The pieces of candies, the little thingies that you put in the tablet, we were given 7 tablets that represent the different steps that her dad took in like uniting the lands, and each of them will give us one of those little candies. They go into the tablet. Once we have all 7 of them, it will theoretically like give us a clue as to where the Golden City is. So that's why we're gathering them. Because it will lead us to the Golden City. It feels good to have the feet of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales beside Zoralja and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, and God knows you've been so supportive. But I want to be strong, or wise, like my brothers. To be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Back to Shabal Yavatia with us. The contest has hardly begun. But we each got one. I thought originally that it was gonna be like only one person got them from each place. And that we had to be like the best person or the best liked person. I thought this was gonna be like the best liked person gets the thing. But apparently if you just do the task, you get one regardless. So you don't have to be the best, you don't have to earn any votes or anything with this. This is just a... You have to just go to all the places and do all the things. So yeah, it's it'll be fine. It'll be fine. We'll complete all the things. Easy. Easy. Are backing the nerd guy? I assume so. There's no way they're backing the other two. The warmongers. There's no way. They have to be on Kona's side, right? Because we don't know. We haven't been told yet. The only clue about that we've been given was when we saw them have the conversation and they were like, oh, they're gonna be so surprised to learn that we're on the opposite side. This is gonna be awkward. I think that's the only conversation we've heard about that, because we haven't seen them. Yeah, that's why you couldn't remember, because we don't know. Yeah, no, I cannot see them supporting like anyone who wants war. That's the thing. Like I don't see that at all. And just like that, we found an elector and won our first keystone. I knew I was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let us keep things moving and march onward to Kusama-uka. Chances are good we'll find an elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what our patient Hanu friend has to say. Yes, we should. I've been quite content waiting here, dining on the third promise's coin, but it seems you're ready to ask your questions now. So, what is it you'd like to know? The route to Okanu. We go south through the Arch of the Dawn, and then we follow the road which runs alongside the Kusama-uka River. Is that right? It is. Be warned, however. My brethren tell me the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart and several people injured, if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. Let's prevent that from happening. If you do still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. We'll be sure to watch our footing, thank you. He waited all this time Just to say that, we could have talked to him before we left. He didn't have to stand here and wait while we go capture a alpaca, just to tell us, be careful. Now I'm worried for the Hanu. Seems like they were hit hard by the storm. Anyway, if we're bound for Kusama-uka, we should head over to the arch. Crazy. She's confusing llamas and alpacas. They're very different creatures. It's just, I was thinking about LaFay, because I always think about LaFay. And she mentioned llamas earlier. That's why I thought llama. Clear, naturally. I see you, Triple Triad Lunch. Oh, I see you. Are we all ready to leave? Then onward to Kusama-uka. Open the way. Left Dustman in the dust. He might have done this quest first. He might have gone here first while I went the other place. We don't know.
Kusama-uka, the land of rainbow terraces.
Hello, friend.
Oh, this is pretty.
Oh,
this is so
to the
pretty.
land of
All
Dago,
who
visit without
Twiggy
fail.
Dancing Way.
The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield.
I love it here. This is where I want to live.
Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the Marcy Trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
I love it here. Are you kidding me? Jake, thank you so much for the 16 months. Thank you. I really appreciate
Look
it.
at those falls.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank
Even
you.
from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
It's very kind and I really appreciate it.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tulihiola does not want for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
Sasha, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you for raiding me. I really appreciate it. I started DAWNTRAIL today. We've done it. We're officially DAWNTRAILing. Thank you so much. Hi everyone. Hi artists. Hi Kung Fu. Hi Kung Fu Hustle. Hi Maven. Hi Zombie. Hello, hello. Thank you so much. That's so kind of you. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I hope you had a lovely stream. I hope you had a ton of fun. This was the one you were gonna suggest first, Maji. I did the Palu Palu first. We did the alpacas first. We just started the honey. We just started honey, so we're making progress. We're doing the things. Hi Revans, hi Actor, hello, hello, hello. Thank you so much for the raid. It's very, very kind of you. Are you enjoying DAWNTRAIL? Are you having a good time? Are you having fun?
I won't. I told you I've been here before. Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
We finished it all, did the raid set yesterday, which also pretty fun. I'm so excited! Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited about everything. I'm having... What is that? I love him! I'm very, very excited. This is my first time playing the game on, like, expansion launch. I've only been playing this game for, like, 2 years. I started after Endwalker came out, and, I've been slowly working my way through. I've been slowly working my way through the story. And now I'm doing it. For the first time, I'm gonna be caught up. Okay, that's not true. I was caught up, MSQ-wise, I was caught up for about 9 hours. Between me finishing post Endwalker and the patch where Early Access DAWNTRAIL came out was about 9 hours. But I'm doing it now. I'm doing it now. Hi, Mayhaps. Hello, hello. Oh, you started between Shadowbringers and Endwalker. Dude, I'm so excited to just... It's so fun to just be a part of it while everyone else is also being a part of it. It's a good time. It's a good time. I'm excited to, I'm excited to get back to Endgame. I'm looking forward to that. It'll be a good time. There's no stopping the third promise, is there? A good thing she has Erenville to keep her from getting lost. For all of his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky as to have such a loyal childhood friend. Yeah, Alice? Yeah? You wish you had that? You wish you had a loyal childhood friend too. Right, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. You started after Stormblood came out? That's a long time now. Dude, this place is so pretty! I love it here. Yeah, I haven't been playing for very long, but I'm having so much fun. I'm enjoying this game massively. Ah, everyone has arrived, and none the worse for wear. Except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warning. Hey, I asked you not to say anything! Anyway, this is the Hanu village that I was telling you about. Oh, Hanu! Half the music so far has been soft jazz. It's been great. Yeah, I'm loving the music. It's like our friend said, the people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume they're still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. Well, let us do what we came to do and find this elector. Oh ho, Kali! Lally ho? Oh, what now? It's a Hanu greeting. Surely you heard it the last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the third promise and her entourage. I, Zaruhali, welcome you to Akanu. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rites of succession. I'm ready. Give me the feat and test my word. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we're not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. I'm sure on this one we'll meet the two others. And we'll see how they're doing and how they're getting on. Right then, it helped to do some investigating at Wajunpelo, so let's take a look around here as well. Might I suggest a division of forces? For example, Erenville, Alisay, and Kryl could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement, Meanwhile, Vuklamat, Twigs, and myself will handle the northern half. Sounds good to me. This is so pretty. Thank you. I have a question about instances. Because I've noticed that when people call out, like hunt targets and stuff, in order to not spoil things, they say it's in zone whatever, and then they say like what instance it is, and I don't know what that means. And I feel kind of dumb about that. I'm gonna be honest, I felt a little bit dumb about that. Because I don't know what that means. Server shards of a zone. Yeah, yeah. When zones are packed, they split the zone up into separate instances to keep from overcrowding. Right. See, that makes sense. Click on the aetheryte. Can I choose what instance? Oh. So the reason I've never seen that before is because I've never been on... I've never... traveled to instance here. Oh. Okay, thank you. Because I've never done an expansion on release before, so I haven't seen that before because I've never been... Gotcha, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Cool. Communication and reflector inability to keep track of furry varieties. We forgive you. We still enjoy having you here, friend. Thank you for hanging out. Have a lovely time cleaning. Enjoy. I hope your reflection leads you to somewhere useful. This belongs to 300 plus people. Oof. Oof. And I'm playing a lot of cards. We haven't had a lot of the card NPCs, they don't want to play cards with you until you've done certain quests. So I'm guessing a lot of the card players just aren't available to me yet. Like, you have to progress until they want to play cards. I think it's rude. I want to play cards always. You kidding me? I saw one in Tuliolel that, I saw one card person in Tuliolel, but I didn't go to play them. The gaping hole in the wall and missing portions of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. You heard about the storm? I've never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and help the Dawn servants sent, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. But while roofs and walls can be patched, there's so much else that was lost for good. Sorry, my house gave it in from a storm, but I'll play cards. I mean, it's a distraction. A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. The storm broke more than woods and reeds. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm going to look around a little bit more. See, this is how we win them over, is we actually show an interest and it's like, hey, what can we do to help? How can we help you rebuild, and what do you need, because we'll do it. I wonder if I'll catch anything here. Maybe. Maybe? Oh! Excellent. Cool. What does winning people overdue if others find the Golden City first? It makes them want to help us. And maybe, okay, if we win over every single other person in this entire game, like every city we go, we win them over, and they're like, yes, I want you to be the Dawn Servant. If someone else wins, they might cause an outrage and be like, no, we won't look them up. And then we win by the popular vote, because that's how it works, right? Right? That's exactly how politics works. Right? Because I think it is. The only reason I know about the instance, the maps and everything, is that in FC chat, people keeps calling out, like, there's an S rank in Zone 3, Instance 4. And I'm like, what do you mean by instance? Isn't it just, it's this map? But now I know. Now I know, thank you. I'm waiting for the end of the outbreak, by the way. I'm not stalling, I'm just waiting for the outbreak to be over. I have not heard what happened at Stormblood launch. I don't think this game was not on my radar at all when Stormblood was out. Not even remotely. I thought I'm learning things about this game this far in. I imagine that's going to keep happening for a long time. I imagine there's Stormblood launches why there are no early expansion solo duties and why there are choice of zone early on. Oh, really? That's very funny. There's a meme, Robon Savage. Is it safe to assume they put new fish in each new area? Yes, 100%. Oh yeah. Like, even in the main city, there's like 3 fishing places that'll have a new fish. In Urkupacha there are 3. Where I am now, we found 1. That has 3 new fish. Oh yeah, there's gonna be a lot of new fish in all the new zones, for sure. No one can do that due to being overloaded. That's very funny. That's so funny. I'm glad they're learning, though. I'm glad that they're improving things, because this expansion launch, obviously, I haven't, like, played the other, like, I haven't played the content as it's come out, but from everything that I can tell, this launch has been really smooth, yeah. From what I can tell, this launch has been super smooth. The dry and shrunken bundles suggest the reeds were harvested some time ago. You're like a month in? Yeah, but I was still playing the game as the expansion launched in early access. I was still playing the game and I never had any issues. Like, the servers were running fine, the queues weren't that bad. Nothing really, like, went wrong. DPS queues was bad enough? Yeah, but that's your own fault for playing DPS. As a healer and tank main, I had no issues. As a healer and tank main, I've had no queues at all. We were out there living our best lives, yeah. I was having a great time. Woven from reeds, this boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and feathered tail in particular stand out. The boat must be woven from the same reeds that we've seen gathered into bundles here and there. The plans hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hanu, then. Hello? Can you hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. On my way. We ought to hurry too. We should do a red mage queue just for you so you don't have queue times. But the problem is so many people play red mage. I know so many red mage mains.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
Great. We could, though. I thought a lot of people dust off their red mage on Tuesday because of the savages.
After all.
The savage raids. I don't like you.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
You can't just go around intimidating people.
Exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, Then by all means, draw your weapon.
Do it. Do it, you little bitch.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
My problem is that he's so, like, over-the-top comic book evil. In, like, his insistence that everything has to be violence and everything has to be intimidation and everyone is just beasts and you can win them over by just being stronger than... It's just... It's so...
Then we can return
over
to the
the
business
top
of earning my keystone.
and, like, single-minded.
The feat of reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
A lot of people on social media are simping over him. No, one person is simping over him extremely loudly. No, a lot of people aren't. One person is. They're just very loud about it.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Is he gonna go the, oh, we can't fight the electors, but we can fight our opponents route and, like, try to take us down?
Damn it. I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol
Girl.
by losing my head.
For you to be the Dawn Servant, we gotta work on those insecurities of yours. we gotta do something about how insecure you are. That's gonna be like, that's her biggest challenge. That's her biggest thing to overcome is like just having faith in herself. She's the kind of person who does a lot to hype other people up and make sure that they believe in themselves, but she doesn't believe in herself. So that's the culmination of her entire path, is having enough faith in herself to believe that she does deserve to have this role. Not just because like she wants peace and peace is like the good thing, but because she is good enough. I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the honey, then we're gonna find it. I'll make Buckle Jaja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be the key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves, and then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Erenville, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are growing? Of course. Follow me. Welcome back, Remy. I'm glad you had good tacos. I'm glad. I've heard people mention El Pastor tacos. I've never had them. They're not a thing here. You guys have to know that tacos, Norwegian, like, I'm gonna show you a picture of what a Norwegian taco looks like. What's the best example? What's the best example of a classic Norwegian taco? Let's see. Norsk taco. None of these look like a... I'd say none of these. But you have to understand how plain like a Norwegian taco is. We don't... Tacos, not a huge thing here. They're simply not a huge thing here. So for a Scandinavian taco, you have minced meat with taco seasoning. And then you have lettuce and cucumber and corn and tomatoes and onion and cheese and sour cream. I'm not saying they're bad. I'm not saying they're bad. They're just they're pretty plain. If you're a person who likes tacos, then Norwegian tacos are going to be, first of all, they're not going to taste of anything. Everything but the cucumber sounded normal. Well, the cucumber is a very important part of it. The cucumber is a very important part. You tempted to get a grilled cactus taco? Sure, I can see that working. I could see that working. You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Give me strength. Let us all scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. You skip the tomato and cucumber. I'm not a fan of tomatoes. Just like unprocessed tomatoes. I've never been a fan of it. I don't like the texture. I don't really love the flavor, but make tomatoes into other things, and I'm there for it. As Sanu Holly described, the reeds appear wilted and unhealthy. The water contains no obvious contaminants. It looks fresh and clear at a cursory glance. The soil in the paddies is as one would expect, rich in color and suitably moist, not dry nor flaky. A frog? Frog? A small frog catches your eye. Strangely, lackadaisical, it doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. Oh, the poor little baby! Someone help this frog. Seen enough. I'll call everyone together and we can share our discoveries. Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems? I agree. The waters appear to be of good quality, as does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. The frogs and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests the problem is affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We would need an alchemist to know for certain. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you were describing how the creatures seemed lifeless, I couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. They've suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there's another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival. This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. The last time I visited, the village was in the middle of the festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It is an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So, I say we help them put on their festival. Give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows? Maybe fixing one problem could lead us to a solution to the other. Stranger things have happened. Right? I fail to see the relation between festivals and the fields. Let's not be so hasty to dismiss the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True, and being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Clamat's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. She's the main character in this expansion, not us. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds that look like a bird. In that big building to the north. Let's go and see it. Don't be a downer, Erenville. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. Do not be a downer. You're in on this with the rest of us. What about you, Alpha? You having a good time? Are you enjoying seeing new places? Learning about new cultures and people? Good. Excellent. I don't like being around people, but I need to be around people. I'm so sure that we're gonna get like backstory on him in this expansion. We're gonna like go to where he was born, and we're gonna learn about his childhood. We're gonna learn about his traumatic childhood and like why he's like this. And then we're gonna help him overcome his trauma. No, Clamat is gonna help him overcome his trauma. Because here's the thing. He said that the reason he became a gleaner was because he was told by his mentor that he had to go out and look for the Golden City, right? Like, that's his whole thing. And he's not gonna feel... Oh boy. He is not gonna feel satisfied with having, like, proven himself to his mentor, right? Until he finds the Golden City. So he's also on this whole, like, redemption for myself kind of journey. So he's gonna end up having this whole, oh, but maybe the journey was the friends we made along the way. God damn it. That's literally gonna be his whole... He's gonna have the realization that the journey and the friends he made along the way was the important things after all. Not the destination, not the final goal of finding the Golden City. Yes, this is the float I remember. Does it not appear somewhat damaged to you? We should take a closer look. Inspect the festival float. Yes! Some people are just introverts. It's true. But this is Final Fantasy. This is Final Fantasy. He definitely has some traumatic backstory. I'm sure we're gonna learn all about that, and also the reason he's so... The reason he, like, literally left his entire home in order to find the Golden City, because he needs to prove himself to his mentor. Yep. Oh dear. One of the bird's eyes seems to be missing a gemstone. Okay, find the gemstone. Oh, that's definitely broken. How will they lift this great big vessel without all the carrying poles intact? Fix that. These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the color was a lot brighter the last time I saw them. So if I get a love of his life, maybe that'll help him feel better. Well, I think we can all agree that this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? What's going on here? We're admiring your festival float. It's a shame it's in such a poor state. Due to the recent storm, I gather. Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there can be no lifting of wings. No Ihihana. Ihihana! That's what the festival was called! I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined, we're struggling to make repairs. And you want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving into misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help you give the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than lift everyone's spirits. But we don't even have enough materials to repair the float. We need a bokicha for the missing eye, uyuipo wood for the poles, and feathers for the winds chosen to adorn the tail. 2 of these I know. A bokicha is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and uyuipo wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however. The winds chosen is the victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magics. That's something of a problem right now. We Hanu are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We're soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much so that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of the energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left enervated. And if we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. The winds chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. It's actually a secret weapon for smiting the Hanu's foes. The float might also function as an arcane device. Precisely what I was thinking. This boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. So getting the festival back up and running is actually the right choice. I wonder though, with this one, like, will... Say that we do this, and it makes the harvest grow again, and everything is fine, and then they have food and whatnot. Would we be the only one getting a keystone? Like, how does that work? Because presumably not all of us we'll have like a good solution that will actually help, especially if we have the solution. A focus? For what? Oh, Ihana is a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try, but 'tis a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies, these have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait. The float, a tool for magic? This is the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. But when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through years of trial and error, the Hani would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible! I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Ihana really does sound like the solution to all your woes. And I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float for these last few years. He's replaced both the eye and the poles before, so he should know where to procure what we need. Then allow Alice and I to acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Okanu to gather and vie for the title of Winds Chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. The three of us will visit the shipwright then. Not without me. I worked hard to fix the float as best I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Linuhanu. Nice to meet you, Linuhanu. And certainly, let's all go together. Thanks to Wuklamats, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there is something to be said for following one's instincts. These are all 6:45, right? Yeah, that's okay. The shipwright's name is Wukiru. He's a Jabral who only moved to Kusama-uka a few years ago, but has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hanu greeting. You wouldn't want to offend him right before asking him a favor. A proper Hanu greeting? Oh, that one! Don't worry, I remember how it goes. Are you sure? 'Cause, I don't. I don't remember how it goes. Then we shouldn't have any problems. Let us head to Okbekbe and to the east of here. Is that a request upstairs? Yes, there's a staircase. Okay. I was wondering. That's not it. To the east. Perfect. Okay. Alright. Alrighty then. New email for Hanu greeting? Maybe. I imagine it's not gonna be like for the quest itself, but for like a side quest like the Lolly-Ho. Because Lolly-Ho is a greeting that you get after, like you have to do a quest chain after doing MSQ. This is Okbekbe, the village of all. Those who drift into Kusama-uka from Tuliolal and elsewhere are welcome to live here, alongside the Hanu. As for Wukevu, he lives and works in the House of Waters High, at the top of that large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you. The climb up the stairs can be challenging. Yeah, dude, this is a card playing tent. Holy shit, is this a card playing tent. I want to play cards. Up there? That- oh shit. I see you! You can't hide from me! You can- oh no. Fine. Fine, I'll fight you. Three sacks of nuts. I only need 144 more. Combat music is great, yeah. Dude, I've been loving all the music so far. It's real good. Sorry. You know what? I would have absolutely hated walking up here. I once saw someone on Twitter argue that, someone was bragging that they'd walked, like, 10k steps, uphill. Like, in a, like, big incline with uphill and staircases. And someone else was like, oh, that's nothing. I walk 20k steps every day just for work. And other people were like, sure, but do you walk uphill and in staircases for 20k steps a day? Because that's very different. And they were like, no, if you can walk 10k steps on a flat surface, you can walk 10k steps upstairs. Have you ever walked a staircase before? Like, my guy, have you ever set foot on a staircase? Literally. Like, Jesus Christ.
What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting.
Yeah?
Oho Kali!
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Oh, Kali!
Oh no, do we have to do it too? Everyone?
Good. You brought your manners with you. When in Ukanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
We already covered that with the alpacas.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before. You're Wukramat? Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wukevu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head!
I will not. Keep your head.
Chill, dude.
I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
Alright then. Consider it forgotten.
This conversation is so weird.
Prompt.
Those, I wasn't skipping those, by the way. Those skipped, like, instantly by themselves. That was so weirdly
We're actually
paced.
here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We don't have 10 days.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
Alright then.
Alright then. I shan't worry a whit.
What a guy.
What's with your Hanu friend there?
Oh, this is so funny.
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
We're doing great so far.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo.
If this was any other MMO, if this was any other MMO and they like didn't respect the player's time in any way whatsoever, at this point, you'd have to go and actually harvest the wood, but you need to be like a level 90 gatherer in order to do it. So you'd have to level up gathering if you hadn't already to level 90 just so you could get the material for the quest.
We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola, or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
Also, someone said earlier, but I also love Krell's new outfit.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
It looks very cute on her. It looks more practical.
That should save us some time.
All right then. Let's get moving.
Yeah, and then it would be a rare drop. Yeah. Motherfucker. Kona is obviously gonna invent
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Some kind of like, what's it called? Indoor growing thing. What are they called? The ones you build in RimWorld to grow plants indoors. Hydroponics. He'll invent some kind of hydroponic system. I have no idea what these guys are doing aside from stealing my idea. I keep saying my idea and like what we're doing as if I'm Wuklamat. I've noticed.
Ihihana, you say?
When I say my idea and stuff like that, I mean us, as in like our team. Alright?
Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out.
I'm doing literally nothing. I'm just watching someone else do it, but it's my idea. That's what we're doing.
The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
Sorry. I read a trick the other day. If you have the hiccups, like proper hiccups, not what I just did. If you have like proper hiccups that aren't quitting. I read a tip about just remind your brain that you are not a fish. I've heard that that solves it. Cave Kikitola is southwest of Okani. We can return to the village first and then head there on foot. It's 100% true because holy shit, this is one of those ways that our bodies are so stupid. The reason you get the hiccups, the hiccups are a remnant. You're the only person other than you and your grandma that does the weird hiccup, not a hiccup thing. What is that? Because I've always done that my entire life, and I don't know anyone else who does that aside from you. I don't know what that is. But proper hiccups, like the ones that you get and then they last like forever, right? There are remnants of back when we were fish. Yeah, the default is to hiccup. The default is to hiccup all the time. It's just we have a little switch in our brain that goes, don't hiccup. The reason you get the hiccups is because that, like, short circuits it sometimes. So apparently, if you just tell your brain, hey, you don't have to do that, we're not a fish. This is an unnecessary mechanism. Apparently, you'll just stop. Apparently, that's a thing. Now you know. Yeah, the default is the hiccup, which is just insanity. Southwest of here, was it? Then let us be on our way. Crazy, that's where the next ether current is. That's so weird. I can't believe that. We were talking about the fake hiccups. I don't know what to tell you. I don't have any answers for you. I don't know why they happen, they just always have. I get like 1 or 2 hiccups and then that's it. And they happen like periodically throughout the day. I've always had them. Yeah, the next time you have the hiccups, remind yourself you're not a fish. Report back. Let us know. Uh-oh. It's a weird... It's not a hiccup. It doesn't feel like a hiccup. It's not a hiccup. It's not a burp. It only happens once, sometimes twice, and that's it. Yeah, like I don't know how to describe it better than that, because it doesn't feel like a hiccup. Often that happens shortly after food, yeah. But I don't have, ooh. Where's my ether current? How are we the same person? I know! How does this keep happening? The only person I know you're the only person I know other than me that does it. I've never met anyone else. Literally no one I've ever met does this. It's not voluntary. It doesn't feel like a hiccup. It usually happens after food. It sounds like a hiccup, but it isn't. No one else has ever related, aside from LaFay. See, gasp that sounds like, but yeah, it's crazy. No one else is ever related. What if you tell your brain that you are a fish? Well, then I guess you're living with hiccups forever. Then I guess you're just hiccuping. You're starting to think that the two of you are insane? I mean, well, yeah. But we knew that. Both of us already knew that. Cave Kikitola as promised. Home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident, but I will conduct my own search out here. You can spot raw Abokisha by its green-hued glimmer. Bring anything matching that description to me. I shall help scour the inside of the cave then. You take the west half, and I'll take the east. Jim always did it. Used to hate it because it sounds so annoying. That Faith was like, bitch, you started doing it after she passed. I mean, in your case, it's definitely your grandma's spirit, like, that has come back to haunt you. In your case, that's clearly what has happened. It's not gonna be this. It's never the first one. It's the glimmer you spied was just a light reflecting off the water. Oh! I know, I'm gonna predict exactly which one it is. Are you ready? I'm gonna predict exactly which one is correct. It's not this. Are these three the options that I have? Oh no. I think this is easier when there's four, but also, this is so pretty. The glowy green. This is so pretty. It's easier when there's four, because then it's the second to last. A shiny pebble catches your eye, but its coloring is grey rather than green. God damn it! They didn't follow the rules. Oh, that was the wrong button. They didn't follow the rules. That can't be blamed on me. You find a chunk of stone glowing in a distinct shade of green. This seems like the exact kind of mineral that Minuhana was looking for. Hi, Tortupolar. Tortupolar. Hi. I hope you're well. I picked holy shit, dude. I picked over the ground near the entrance, but I found nothing. Did you have better look inside the cave? I did. Yes, this is oh my god, I reached the limit now. Apparently, I've now reached the limit for my talking abilities. Yes, this is Abokisha. Along with Kryle's contributor, we have more than enough for our needs. The stones you brought shine very brightly. I thank you both. He would have been happy to know that we're putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be the festival leader for this year's Ikihana. But when that big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on in his stead. That's why you agreed to Wiklamat's request, despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me. And I will walk it, for myself and for my friend. Thank you for sharing your story with us. please rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I am certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and the Hanu shall host a splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall. With that, let us return and deliver the Abokisha into Wikiwu's hands, waiting hands. I have thought of multi-streaming to YouTube. It's just, it's effort to set up. I'd have to keep track of 2 chats. You're not on Twitch, you're not allowed to like show alerts or chats from other services during your live streams. And YouTube has less discoverability for live streams than it does for VODs anyway. So like there's a lot of factors that go into it. There's a lot of factors that go into it. It's possible they changed it. Truth be told, I haven't looked into it for a while. But I remember there being a thing about how you're not allowed, if you're streaming on Twitch, because you're allowed to stream, multi-stream now. You weren't always. For a very long time, you were not allowed to multi-stream to YouTube. But like the condition was, you're not allowed to show, like a consolidated chat, or stuff, or basically anything that would take you from Twitch to the other platform. They could have changed it by now. It's been a while, like I said, it's been a long time. So I don't know what the rules are like now. Good night, Ninja! Thank you for hanging out, I appreciate you. One day closer to the Netherlands. One day closer to becoming a duchy. Takes time to render when we upload the votes. I don't do that. Twitch allows you to just like quickly export it. It takes me 1 click to export it. And then it does that automatically, so that's not a lot of work at all. The most amount of work that I do is I click edit on YouTube and I select a thumbnail and I select a playlist and then I click the thing for no, this was not made for kids. And then I set it to public. That's the most amount of work I do with my YouTube videos. So someone showing Twitch and YouTube chat off to the side. They might have changed it. I don't know. I haven't looked into it because I haven't, like, I'm not, like, a YouTube person, so I haven't looked too much into it. Thanks to the third promise and her mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs of Uyupo. What of the Abokisha? I got it. Can't believe that the Fae does the same, like, hiccups as me. That's insane. Yes, these are excellent samples. A goodly quantity, too. At this stage, you've likely surmised that the lifting of wings encourages the crops to grow. Not exactly how, hey? Well, you are in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the result should be spectacular. Literally no one I know, not a single person I've ever met. Not one. Mind-blowing. Now, to get to work crafting these pieces for the float. I could use an assistant versed in the arcane arts to enhance the Uyupo's conductivity. Then I'd be delighted to help. Everyone else should head back to Okanu. We'll join you at the float once the work here is complete. How is there... By the way, there's like a party leader in this map chat guiding people towards fate. And it's been happening the entire time we've been here. This whole time. They're like calling where to go, what instance to swap to do the fates. It's Astral Nemesis, yes. Is this just what they do? Is this just what they do all day? Grinding levels, yeah. Okay. I love them so much. I mean, it seems very practical. Oh, I know, my baby. I know it's going late. I know. I'm aware, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, my sweet boy. He doesn't need a break, he's just like, hey, mom. We've usually been on a walk by now. Mother. It's walk time. But we were on a walk like 3.5 hours ago, my boy. We were out like 3.5 hours ago and you peed so much. You peed so many times. I know. You made 34 million from Fates? What, Gil or XP? I'll do the Fate grind at some point, but I think grinding Fates is so fucking boring. I think it's so boring, I just can't bring myself to do it yet. I will. I want the fucking sugar glider. But god, it's so boring. Gathering the Uyu Ipo was a trial in and of itself. At first, we criticized everything I did. Then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise and must punish myself!" and proceeded to slam his head into an Uyu tree. I told him not to worry about it, again, and it was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. At least we have seen to the poles and a new eye. Now we just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. Over there, by the float. Isn't that the third promise? Then the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feat of reeds by reviving Ihihana. The festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that it will be enough to save our harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely lands at our fields before leaving Okano altogether. Maybe we ask too much for our young claimants. Oh, I wouldn't be so quick to count Kona out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds. Something about what needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps we'll get to see another of his inventions firsthand. Innovations firsthand. Huh, that sounds like our Kona. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think up a solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed, as soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of the Winds Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing from Malms. We had a turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Aaronville twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I'm a gleaner. Magic is not part of our training. As for us, we brought the wood and gemstone replacements crafted by Wakeru. All that is left is to attach them. Has it been decided who will ride the float? Papa was the guest of honor the last time I was here. I remember being surprised that they could even lift the thing with its hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn Servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Is it Reclamat? Oh, who is it? You big dummy! Oh. Our beloved Ihana. The lifting of wings is only being held because of you. Oh, Jesus, I misread that as our beloved Ihana is going to be writing it. Because I was like, oh yeah, that's a person. Our beloved Ihana, the lifting of wings, is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus do I nominate you, Wiglamat, as our guest of honor. Huh? Me? This boat won't make me seasick, will it? I don't think so. Bless her. Then weigh anchor! I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Wiglamat. I have roles for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards Kosanuaki. Kosanuaki, where the sacred likeness of Kishahihi is ensconced. What I'd like you to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife, so that the procession can move along unimpeded. Consider it done. You expect me to sit still until Wakeru has finished with the float? Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wakeru with the repairs. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. That will lead you across the bridges to the Stride of the Sun. Then we shall see the clearing at end to end. I don't have it in me to grind fates to sell things. I'm at the point where if I'm gonna grind fates, it will be for my own rewards. Like the sugar glider. As Linuhanu said, Kosanuaki should be down this way, then off to the east where the path branches. And something about bridges and the Stride of the Sun. Anyway, let us split up and get to work. Once you've called all the threads you can find, we'll meet up in front of Kishahini. I saw a shadow and I thought that someone was coming down on a sugar glider. I don't want to fight, y'all. I don't want to fight the two Calibris. You want to see how the difference are not going to Google? I get it. Hopefully we'll see one. Oh, I get a wild one. Anyone gonna fly off on a sugar glider? That's not it. You're teleporting out of here. Okay, so no. You don't get to see it. You don't get to see it. Nope. Last time we started getting ads for Final Fantasy? Because that's hilarious. I told you, you don't need to watch over me anymore. Oh, I'm so proud of her! Look at her! This makes me really sad. Thinking about the time where Tasaru tried to learn how to fight. And gave up. Hi, Amy! Hello! I just started DAWNTRAIL today, and I've loved the music in every single zone so far. It's been so good. It's been such a good vibe. I'm really enjoying it. She's a crafter at heart. She really is. And like, good for her, but also seeing Cryle like become really good at combat, it makes me a little bit sad. It makes me a little bit sad for Tasaru. Just a little bit. You slightly ahead of me. It's been a great trip so far. I'm glad. I'm so glad. I'm so glad you're enjoying it. This has been really fun so far. Like, I love so much that the vibe is just... We're not out here saving the universe. I love that there's not a ton of pressure on us to save the entire world. It's such a nice vibe in comparison, and it just feels a lot more chill. It feels a lot more lighthearted, and holy shit, have we needed that. Look, is an international treasure. I love her. What the fuck? These are way too big. At this rate, we'll soon have the route to Kusanagi secured. No world ending doom. It's so nice and refreshing, and quite frankly, I'm here for it. I think that this is exactly... Obviously, I'm still super early. Obviously, there's a lot that I haven't seen yet. I don't know where the story is going. I'm sure there's more after, like, the whole writer succession is done. I'm sure there's more, and I'm sure something will go wrong, but so far, this is exactly the kind of vibe that I think we needed after Endwalker. I genuinely feel like this is such a breath of fresh air, and I'm very pleased so far. So far, I'm very happy. I'm having a good old time. I did not find her carbuncle in Endwalker. I didn't know you could. I didn't know you could do that. Endwalker up was so much. It really did. I feel like Endwalker was such a good ending. Now, this is my kind of busy work. It's a side quest? No, I did not do that. I have so many side quests to do. I have done very few side quests in Endwalker. I've done some heavy hitting ones. But I have so many side quests to do. I'm very excited for them. But yeah, I feel like Endwalker wrapped up so many things so beautifully, and I got a lot of closure from Endwalker. I got a lot of closure from it, and I feel like this is a journey that now, oh, this feels good. This genuinely feels real good. Maji, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Squid Sana. That's for Clement's voice actor, right? I'm pretty sure that's her voice actor. Thank you so much. That's really kind. Thank you. Twig says never actually done a side quest. Leaf Hunter has not done a lot of side quests. I'm working on it. I'm working my way through them. I'm working my way through a lot of things. I'm working my way through so many things. It's just a lot to do. Because of my praise for work, Lamont, I think that she's wonderful. I think that she's so much fun, and I think that she's so... She just wants people to love each other, and to be happy, and to follow their dreams, and... It turns out, I'm kind of into that. Turns out, I kind of love that. You went to PAX East here, should we talk about DAWNTRAIL, how excited Clear was for the expansion to release? That's so lovely, that's so wholesome. I'm glad, because like what they did with this expansion is really scary. Telling like a fan base of an MMO that you're gonna stop writing the story that you've been writing for 10 years and start over? That's terrifying. Like, that's so scary. I'm glad they did it. I'm really, really glad that they didn't feel like they had to continue a story that was clearly wrapped up. I'm really glad that they decided that, okay, we're gonna go somewhere new. We're gonna do something new. We're gonna try a bunch of things. We're gonna see what sticks. Because I think that that'll end up being really, really good for the entire game. And I think that is gonna make future content really fun as well. You can only get so many world-ending threats. And to be fair, I think that there will be more. I've been saying this whole time. I think that this expansion, DAWNTRAIL, is going to be setting up future things. I've been saying this whole time. DAWNTRAIL is never going to be like at Shadowbringers and Endwalker level of like things happening and like payoffs and big events and stuff like that. I think the expansion after this will be that. I think after DAWNTRAIL, we're gonna start having, like, big story payoffs. I think we're gonna start having bigger things happening in the world that we're then gonna have to go do again. But I think DAWNTRAIL was never gonna be that. Some time passing, like the twins aging, things being settled down and stuff. Yeah. A lot of people have said that about the twins. I'm starting to be unsure if they're ever gonna do a twin age-up thing. Maybe? Center press releases, this is the setup for next expansion story. Yeah, I've been saying that this whole time, that all of those big story moments and stuff, DAWNTRAIL was never gonna have that. And I think a lot of people are going into DAWNTRAIL with wrong expectations. And I think that's why we've seen a lot of complaints about it being slow and like not a lot happening and stuff like that, because of course it's a setup to a whole new story arc. Of course it's going to be slow. Of course it's going to be a lot of world building and a lot of like foundation laying stuff. It's the next couple of expansions where things are really going to start happening. Around 3 years from growing taller. Unless they just don't. Ah, you were a step ahead of us. It's a Realm Reborn 2.0. Exactly. This must be the likeness of Kishaihi. The Hanu deity of the harvest. I'm expecting a flying whale. I'm interested about this. It reminds me of something I saw in Academia Annotator. One of the Ancients' creations. 'Tis possible a vestigial memory of that time endured. A subconscious recollection of the inheriting soul provided the basis of entirely new religion. I have no idea what that means. As far as I know, Kishaihi has been worshipped on another continent. This ancient fate was then brought to Tural by the first Hanu. The Hanu migrated here from another continent. Then mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to Linu Hanu? You'll want to know that the path is safe for the procession. Right, and I need to ride on the float! I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here. Meanwhile, in Okani. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you.
Yeah, you tell him.
Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
Oh no, because he's not an elector! He's not an elector, so violence against him isn't going to be an immediate disqualification, is it? Should be. I think that violence against anyone should be an immediate disqualification.
Yes, please hurry.
If I'm honest.
She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well, if that's what you want.
Disqualification! Oh shit.
Everything into that blow.
Don't let him know that.
The better for you to understand the gulf between us.
But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre.
Reminder that you are at risk of being disqualified from the entire
We have word that our
competition.
other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts.
Lucky for you.
Hot take. Someone like this should not be in charge of anything, ever.
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Hasn't he crushed enough?
Yes,
we still haven't had the tacos! We still haven't had our redemption tacos. Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against that two-head, I may as well not have been here at all. Nonsense! You stood your ground and brought us the time we needed to make it back. You were incredibly brave. It's very cute. I like the dark green. The dark green is very pretty. Cool. Enhanced and Shroud. Grants of Bellaccio upon executing Enshroud. I'm not sure I know what that means. Grants Oblaccio. I don't know that okay, I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. With that exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it would be a courtesy to inform the villagers that Ihihana will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget your greetings! At this stage, I should hope the reminder is unnecessary. Oh Kali! Oh Kali! See? I remember! Yeah, sure, I totally remember too. If you end up fighting any of them, you straight up destroy them with a very little fight. I hope so too. I hope he's a little bitch boy. I hope he's a little bitch boy baby. Na 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 na. Oh ho, Kali. Oh ho, Kali. What? The float is fixed? Our fallen friends would be glad to know that Ihihana will soon be underway. They would have wanted us to honor them with celebration, not let their loss deter us from it. I must go and enjoy the festival, for those who no longer can. For those we have lost. For those who are still here. I'm not crying! I'm literally not crying. How dare you? Oh ho, Kali! The festival is about to begin. What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there! Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on all of us, but the lifting of wings is tradition. And a joyous one at that. I won't sit there brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. Certain rewards and fates are dramatically increased. Wait. How long does that last? That's the ones that has to have this thing, right? The bonus applied? Is that just a permanent thing? Ugh, without Ihihani, life feels so empty. Oh, I forgot to- sorry, I forgot! I have good news for you, though. Oh ho, Kali! Thank you for letting me know. I would very much like to attend the festival. See, Alpha's doing it too. The repair should be finished as soon as possible. What to do? What to do? No crying yet. I mean, I'm not gonna cry today. I'm sure of it. Later in the expansion, maybe.
Hello, friend.
We'll see.
17 months
Danny!
already? Twiggy derp.
Danny, thank you so much. Thank you for the 17 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's so kind. I really appreciate it. The Hanu were pleased to hear the festival was going ahead, I imagine. That is well. Once your friends return, the lifting of wings can begin. At last. I assume we're getting to the end of, like, this whole quest chain now, because... like, this is what we're doing, and then after that, like, we'll get the keystone, and then we'll head back, right? I'm not saying that because I want it to be over, I'm getting tired, y'all.
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
You were up until 8 AM last night? I wasn't even streaming Final Fantasy yesterday. What were you doing? You were up late without being here? UFC.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival!
So this earns us, like, the permanent approval of this entire, like, of all
Let
the
your
Hanu.
shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out! But do not even think of dropping her! Ready and...
I could get used to this.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
A few quests ago, they were so hungry that they were nearly passing out from hunger.
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
Do you think his immediate, like, we'll just immediately watch all of the reeds turn to life again?
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
Wait, they've been watching this happen every year and they didn't go, huh, maybe it's magic?
Concentrating and amplifying the energy.
You've been watching this happen and not once did you go, huh, magic. Okay.
Keshaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
Fucking bird laser beam. Let's go. Hell yeah. You've been watching this happen every single year. Sure.
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
It hasn't been this effective in a long time, but even if it was just a little bit effective, I'd still do that over starving to death.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
We did it! We helped! We helped them! We are the champions. Should I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up by festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns at carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please, feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished. That's the thing! That's the hiccup! That's not a hiccup!
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
That's the thing!
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
We've literally saved their entire everything, so we better fucking earn this. Like,
You've got nothing to fear on that account.
Yeah, like, we did great.
Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognize the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Well, you shouldn't have done that now, should you?
Connor!
I'm super curious what he did.
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
He's just gonna pour something in there and make the rest of them grow so that the entire field is fully grown. Yeah. Of course. Stop calling things. No, I enjoy it. No, I'm enjoying this massively. I don't know if it means that the expansion, that the story so far is predictable, or if I'm just real smart.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Oh yeah, he's really smart.
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
I love that he still has
A
said
method I
word.
could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology.
I mean, we knew that they were on his side. We knew that already.
Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
But tradition and like people's spirits and coming together in friendships. Friendships, Kona.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuklamart. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did.
And
you enjoyed the festival, yes?
Yeah, and people had a good time, and people came together and like working together and replenishing old festivals and like, dude, we did great.
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little.
Girl.
About the reeds, about Ihihana.
Okay, so the moral lesson of this is that it takes more to get to know someone or a place or whatever than one visit. You have to really like work and to get to know people and to get to know what they do and all of that. You can't just assume that you know someone on the surface.
With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
And you have to know them. You have to know people in order to like them. What? Sure, let's go with that.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
Yep, we both deserve it. These other motherfuckers, though. This is how the expansion ends.
5 more
I have
to go.
no clue. I have literally no idea
On to the next.
how any of this is going to end. I couldn't even remotely tell
Not
you.
even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
Cause like, this expansion is not gonna end with the selection of the Dawn Servants. First of all, it's not gonna end with that, and secondly, we know that there's the whole Solution 9 area. We know that there's a whole, like, super high-tech thing. No, I don't think that it's gonna end with the new Dawn Servant. I think that that's gonna be around the, I think that's gonna be around the midway point. I think it's gonna be around the midway point, and then we're gonna go to Solution 9, and we're gonna go to this whole, like, super into the future area, and all of that, and I have no predictions for that. I literally I don't have a single prediction or, like, expectation for any of that.
The third promise? You must join us for Ihihana next season. As Dawn Servant, of course.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
This is the game now. Didn't know about Solution 9? Oh, that must have been so exciting. When we killed the final boss and started the other expansion.
These are interesting times indeed.
Yeah, like that's why I'm so okay with just like going. I'm just in for the ride. I am just in for the ride on this. And so far, this is exactly the kind of vibes. This is exactly the kind of vibes that I was here for.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
The white coat guy is a different claimant, yes. Yeah, he's a different claimant that is working, like, on his own, but he's not working on his own because he has help. He's got help from Urianger and, Thancred. Which, like, we know that by now. They haven't, like, they haven't said it, but we know that by now. They haven't outright said the words, but he has help from Urianger and Thancred. My journey has just started, and I've already met so many wonderful people. Wukevu, for one. He's a bit eccentric, but everyone can stand to be as respectful of other cultures as he is. And Linuhanu. It warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ihana, and to help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited thinking about who else I might meet over the course of the context. Come on, let us head back to Shabalyavti. Excellent, wonderful. Great. Perfect. You didn't watch any of the letters? I watched them because I got sponsored to watch them. They paid me. They paid me to get spoiled. If you came over with the starship and told them about how we saved the whole existence, I hope that we don't do that. I kind of hope that at no point in this do we tell all of these people that we meet that we saved the world and, like, how powerful we are. I kind of hope that that we keep that to ourselves. I don't know. I kind of hope that we don't. I'm kind of enjoying just being Brooklamott's sidekick. So far, no one, like, a few people have known who we are. A few people have recognized us, but not a lot of people. And I'm enjoying it being her story and us just being along for the ride. I think it's fun so far. Look at us! The contest has barely begun and we already have 2 keystones! Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. We can only hope. Alright. That is a perfect place to wrap up. That is the perfect. We got 2 keystones. We did the first of the diverging paths. Also, hi Quokka, I'm sorry you can't sleep. Wait, it's morning for you. You shouldn't be asleep now anymore. Yeah, this is a perfect place to wrap up. I'm not even gonna play. I'm not even gonna play. I'm gonna go get some food and walk my dog and go to bed. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm tired. Thank you all for hanging out. Thank you so much for being here. You slept? Good. I'm very happy for you. Thank you so much for hanging out, everyone. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you for being here and for watching. Day 1 of Dawntrail. I've enjoyed this a lot. I'm very excited to continue. We're continuing tomorrow. Tomorrow we're doing more Dawntrail. But for now, I gotta sleep. I gotta sleep, y'all. I'm tired and worn out, but I've had a lot of fun. I've had a lot of fun, so I'm very excited to continue. I'm very excited to see where this goes. I'm super into this so far. So I'm gonna go. Thank you all so much for hanging out and for being here and for watching. I really, really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much for spending your time here. It means a lot. It really does. I will be back tomorrow. Same time, same place. For more Dawn Trail. I'll pass you over to Soma. I love Soma. She's fantastic. She's wonderful. Go say hello. And I'll see you around. Have a lovely rest of your night, everyone. Have a lovely day tomorrow. Take care of yourselves and so on. And I'll see you when I see you. Bye-bye.